Hello! Kobu. Why tier 2 though? I appreciate it so much, but why tier 2? There's literally nothing there. Hello. Hi Shuhard. Hi Kobu. There's literally nothing at tier 2. Oh man, thank you so much. Hey OBS? OBS, you wanna wake up? There's there's you and Shadow. You two are the only mad lads that have subscribed to tier 2. Certified hashtag King Kobu moment. Can you, OBS, can you work with me here, please? Can you like... Okay, I guess we will restart the game. OBS, please. Come on. One of those days, huh? It's one of those days where you just don't want to work. Okay, okay, fine, fine. Nope, not... Come on. Seriously, there's no window? Fine, okay, okay, okay. Sorry about that. I really wish OBS would not like immediately show whatever it decides to show. Oh, hello Bliss, welcome. And I also really wish that it would actually work. Okay, let me try once again. Can you please actually work? Ah, there we go, finally. Okay, okay. We are finally on. So, what were we doing? All right, we were looking for an Ur system where there are ships in it, because we wanted to use the Umga caster. Okay. But yeah, how are you guys doing? How's everyone doing? Hope things have been well. I know Shuhar did something really cool earlier, but I am not at liberty to say what. But it will be one heck of a surprise. Oh, your last heavy work day before your vacation. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. When exactly does your vacation start, Kobu? Oh, nice. Radioactives, cool. No one knows. I mean, you did hint at it, but you've never, at least I don't think you've shown anyone else, or maybe you have, who knows? Kokorokotsu exudes coolness. So the surprise that he did something surprising. Yep. Pog moment for sure. Your vacation starts really soon though, doesn't it, Kobu? Like, was it from starting next week or something? You'll be back on the 21st. Nice. Nice. Where are you going on vacation actually? I haven't asked you where you're going. Or like what your plans are, or what you're gonna do. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Gonna run and practice singing? Heck yes. What? No, come on. I blasted one of the yellow ones. Maybe swim? Nice. Sounds like a really, really nice vacation. Gonna disconnect from social networks, so I hope not too many people forget me. As if we can forget our king. No, that really sounds wonderful, honestly. I am genuinely tempted to do something similar. Maybe if my Japan trip actually happens, I might do something like that. Like just not go on social media and stuff for like the 2 weeks that I'm there. Assuming the trip ever happens, considering the state of things, but still, you know. And a Big Bird Elmo Cookie Monster to you too, Candy. How are you doing? How's your stream? I hope you made some progress. Oh, why did I pick that up? Don't know if we should do a collab on return. I mean, it's up to you. I think that's something you should decide. Though, I feel like after being gone for 2 weeks, most of us will probably just want to see you. Well, I mean, you knew what you were signing up for there, Candu. Still, it's all practice. It's all practice. Next time you'll do much better. Let's see where our cargo is like. Yeah, let's get rid of these. You're real. Oh, Candu was playing Jump King. I'm actually kind of tempted to try it out myself, maybe on one of the variety streams. Though I am not very good at raging at like rage games because I tend to rage a lot. Like the thing that I still have trouble getting over Planet Time, yes. The thing that I still have trouble getting over in a lot of games is losing progress. Like that's why I'm not very good at like why I save scum a lot in games, and especially in stuff like XCOM, for example, because I just hate losing progress. It feels so demoralizing. But maybe playing something like Jump King will be would be a good way to like train that and get better at dealing with lost progress. Because I do kind of want to play XCOM on stream at some point as well. And I'm a little bit afraid of what'll happen when I play it. Because I don't wanna like save scum on stream. I might occasionally load saves, like I'm not gonna do a full hardcore run, but like I won't just keep reloading until I get what I want. Even though I really want to. Yes, of course the code comes off. Give me just a second to clear this planet out and I will take the code. Also, I hope you read the new description of Lose the Code, because as you can see it's half the points now, but that's because it is for... that's because it's timed now. Give me just a moment. I haven't actually set up the timers, so just a second. Let me set those up. And yeah, losing the code and starting the code timer. There we go. Sounds like trying to learn driving on a highway. Or we will hear swear words on many different languages. Well, I mean, I can only swear in 2 languages, so it won't be many languages, but one of them you won't know for sure, so... well, yeah, it is kind of diving headfirst into it, but I find that that's the way that I learn the best, the way that like I change my thinking the best, and especially playing a game that I know is absolutely designed around losing your progress if you make a mistake. That kind of makes it easier, because there really is nothing else to Jump King other than making progress going up. There's not like... and all the progress is reversible. Whereas in something like XCOM, if you lose a character that you really like, that's it. You can't get that character back. So it's a different kind of lost progress. And it's easy to like... to justify to yourself going back and loading up a save, whereas with Jump King you can't do that. Like you just can't do that. It's part of the game design. That put your hands are straight to your back and a heavy bucket on the gas pedal. So many biosigns on these planets. Oh, XCOM, that game is brutal. You can make a mistake and it will bite you in the butt like an hour later. Yep, absolutely. I really like the game, but I've never actually played it the way it's intended, if that makes sense. So, I would like to. I'm glad that the 15 minutes is okay. I had to make some kind of change with the redeems, with the code and mask off redeems, because I don't think it's a good redeem when it's something that is just permanently on. And I don't mean permanently on for the stream, I mean permanently on for like all of my streams. This kind of stuff should feel somewhat kind of special, instead of like the person doing the redeem having to take the hit for everyone. I don't know if that makes sense. Yes, I could. I suppose I could go. So that'll give me an idea. Gotta make a stream where everyone teaches one another to swear in languages they know. I don't know if I will take part in that, but I mean, I might. I might actually take part in that because I won't say what the language is that I'm teaching people, but I do kind of like the idea of your stream, Shuhard, being like the place where Say-So people go to be on Say-So. Hey, Ergo! Hey, welcome, welcome! How are you doing, Ergo? I hope your day is going very well. As they should be. Because even I've had some... Even I, Jesus, that sounds conceited. But like, even someone like me who tries very hard to be as Say-So as possible, even I've had some hot takes on your streams. To Say-So to participate in that. Oh yeah, Kobu, of course, yeah. Absolutely. It's going very well. It's going really well. I'm thinking of finishing up this game today. We don't have too much progress left to do, so I'll see how to pace it out. Yes!
What is that?
Let's go!
The voices of our gods Dogar and Kazon? Surely it cannot be. And yet, my set is tuned to the Mystic 44. Who else could it be? I am unworthy of such attention as this. Dogar, Kazon, your divine words will surely consume me. I beseech thee, speak directly to the leaders at Homeworld. I am unworthy.
Bruh. Okay, where is your homeworld? I legitimately don't remember where your homeworld is. Am I just gonna have to go through all of their space to find their homeworld? Okay. Let's get started with the scouting then, I guess. Is this their homeworld? Nope, it's not. I'm gonna need to do some evading over here. Is this the homeworld? Nope. But this is this a rainbow world? Hey, this might be a rainbow world. No, it's not. It's a oh, might as well get a bit of this stuff, I guess. Okay, where could it be? Ober? I don't think it's the Ober constellation. Buddhist? Buddhist doesn't sound familiar. Oh, wait, I think... Was there... I remember that one of the aliens' homeworld was outside of their space. And I'm wondering if... Yes, Tori, yes. Yes, it's one of these. I have no idea why it's outside of their space, but it is. I'm also not sure how I'm supposed to know that that's their homeworld. But I guess. I guess it's fine. Yeah, if I wasn't playing this with like a lot of prior knowledge, oh come on, it would probably take like a couple more streams to finish, just from looking around and getting more hints and stuff.
Ah, human. You join us in the celebration of Dogar and Kazan. We grow excited. The human makes excellent ceremony. When we peel it, urgent bleating comes from the noisemaker.
Jesus Christ.
Then the green eye of Dogar observes it writhe upon the altar, and the cilia of Kazan swell, indicating their readiness for the juices. It squirms with vigor until we pop the crunchy noise maker. Rejoice. The duo of deception shall receive their supplication.
Jeez. Human. I mean, okay, let's try to talk to them, and maybe they'll let slip where their homeworld is. Ur vessel, state now the nature of your mission.
Beauty, human. You make me chitter with amusement. By the will of the mighty Dogar and Kazan, I am here to make you die, die, die.
Fine, okay. Who should we use? Juice. Oh yeah, we should probably just use the mothership. No, come here. Come back here. Kind of annoying with their cloak. Because our what's it called? Our homing shots don't home in on the cloaked ships. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, I think I know why their fleet, like their sphere of influence, is outside of their home world. It's because they've gone down to mess with the Pkunk. I think that's probably the reason. I don't know if anyone actually says that, but I imagine that's probably the reason. Yeah, once we finally find their homeworlds, which I don't think this is their homeworld either. Let's check. Nope. Zeta Tauri sounds familiar. I think that's probably the one. Wait. Is it? Come on, where is... Nope. Nope, it's not. It's not. Okay, why does this sound familiar then? Maybe Beta Tauri is what I was thinking of? Let's check this out now. Itric world. And it's kind of wild thinking that this game was made before we ever detected any exoplanets, like any planets outside of our solar system. It's really kind of insane thinking about it. Well, that's a nice world, but we're already full, so I'm not sure why I'm even checking. I'm looking for potentially for rainbow worlds, but I don't think we even need those at this point. Okay, let's go to Delta Tauri, I guess. Still nothing. Let's just check to make sure, but yeah, nothing. Fine. Okay, this must be it. There are Ur ships outside of their space. This has to be it. Yes.
Listen. It is the hideous and inspiring voices of our gods, Dogar and Kazan. Oh, great gods of evil and darkness. What can your humble and devious servants do for you?
So yeah, now we're posing as their gods, so we're gonna have a little bit of fun with them. We require that you do things a bit differently.
Your will is our inspiration. What shall we do?
Oh, there we go. The timer hit, and code goes back on. From this day forward, say worship instead of worship.
As you wish, glorious, unmerciful destructors. In all future worship, we will honor you in this way.
Respiration? Yeah, that's a pun on respiration, though. So yeah, I know, right? It's been so long since I've looked at it for like more than a couple of minutes. From this day forward, say dwe instead of we.
Yes, great Dogar. Yes, mighty Kazan. We certainly will. We certainly will.
This is some playground tier humor, but I love it so much. From this day forward, say you boo instead of you.
It shall be so, great ones. Yubu are mighty. Yubu are the most hideous and deceitful. We Ilrath are too fortunate to have Yubu to worship.
You said worship, you should have said worship. You are no longer the Ilrath. You are now the Dilrats. What the heck is a Dilrat? What?
We, the Dilrats, bow and scrape off our appendages in your honor, mighty Dogar and Kazan.
Now there was a spice that is used in pickles. That's why they're called dill pickles, because they're pickled with dill. Still, I have no idea how that relates to rats. You are sufficiently graced. Go and kill gruesomely in our names.
We can never receive sufficient direction from you, great.
Kind of sucks that the changes we just made aren't permanent and are just for this dialogue.
Vile commandments.
Pickled rats and dill. Why? Poor rats. Rats deserve better. Worship us.
The chambers of pain, we hear your words. cruel and evil lords of darkness. And as your voice crackles out of the speaker boxes, it sends thrills across our carapaces. Our hairy quills all stand erect, and we pant and wheeze with holy fever. Oh, mighty gods, you are the definition of all that is evil and hideous in this universe. You are the inspiration for all cruelty, deception, and pain. For this, we thank you.
And finally, the thing that we actually came here for. Heed these words, our evil children. Leave this place, seek new prey.
Oh, mighty Dogar. Oh, mighty Kazan.
Shuhart, please.
Your devoted servants hear your words and obey your divine and cruel insights. The Pakunk are unfit for our sacramental tortures. We relish the prospect of killing worthy prey. We will leave immediately so that we can begin our glorious evil devotions. But who shall we prey upon next? Who shall suffer our inspired torment? Didn't those loathsome Unga once mention a race near their region of space? Yes, I have it. The Thradash. We will go now and kill all of them.
Poor Thradash. We return now to the fetid darkness. Obey our commands.
Farewell, Dogar and Kazan. We are awed by your malevolent presence, and swear unto you to commit even more violent, treacherous deeds tomorrow than we did today.
And now we can finally go down to Persion and go see what the Chenjezu and the Murmur are doing. Because, you know, the Chenjezu were the original leaders of the alliance that was fighting against Ur Quan, so they should have something interesting to say. Hello, Sushi, welcome. Yes, I am clothed. I changed how the redeems work now. Basically, they are half as expensive now, but they only last for 15 minutes. Okay. Kobo apparently wants to demonstrate. Yeah, I will take out the coats and set a timer. And in 15 minutes, I will be back wearing a coat. Am I that ugly? Am I that unpleasant to look at? Alright, we were already here. No worries, Sushi. I'm just kidding. I know what you meant, And let us finally talk to these guys.
We are the Chenjesu. We are the Murnham. We do not understand how you have penetrated the slave shield or why, but in doing so you have interrupted the process. Explain this intrusion.
We're struggling against Ur Quan. Can't you help us?
We cannot be of any assistance now. We are in the middle of the process. I will explain. After we, Chenjesu and Murnham, were defeated by the Ur Quan, we chose to be encased in a single slave shield on this world.
Jack, how are you doing, Sushi? Hope your day is going well.
As the Ur Quan departed, we began the process. We initiated a synthesis of our two species, our two cultures. one crystalline, the other purely mechanical. This process, fueled only by the radiant energy of our sun, will eventually produce a new hybrid race. And when the process is complete, we will crack the Ur Quan slave shield and emerge from our chrysalis like a winged insect unleashed from its cocoon. Then we will be ready and capable to deal with the Ur Quan, their battle thralls, and their dreaded Samatra.
Doing good, just getting through it. Nice. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm doing very well as well. Very well as well. Why is English so hard? Sorry. Yeah, I am also doing well. How are all the cuties here? Well, not all of them, but everyone who's here is a certified cutie. Should we be really petulant? I guess we will. But why can't you help us now?
The complete synthetic hybridization of the Changesu and the Murnham species.
Oh, you meant something completely different. English is hard, I'm sorry.
Of your Earth years.
You meant... Yeah, never mind.
duration
I'm sorry.
is necessary because our synthesis mechanisms are dependent exclusively on the light of our sun for energy.
You know there are other sources of power, right? Like especially for a shielded planet, like nuclear or fire. What if we could find some way to get you more energy? Would that speed things up?
What you describe is theoretically possible, but it would pose a great danger to us. The process must be executed as planned, or it may fail catastrophically. We would be destroyed.
We came here to find out what you're doing down there.
Though your ship's design is unfamiliar to us, we now understand that you are of human origin, and so we will share with you our reasons for accepting the status of Ur Quan slave. In 2135, our great alliance burned within the crucible of sentience. Though our fleets of armed starships held back the hierarchy's grotesque armada for many years, in the end, the Ur Quan unleashed a power upon us that was so overwhelming, we knew we would be annihilated if we did not submit. This unstoppable power, this ultimate weapon, was a huge starship, an unstoppable battle platform built by the precursors in the ancient past.
Glorified linguistic ratatouille. That's actually a fantastic way of explaining English.
Samatra, meaning great trophy. The Samatra was many times larger than your ship and bore weapons and defensive systems that made it invulnerable to all of our technologies. It remains a mystery to us why the Ur Quan fought us for so long without using the Samatra. But when they finally brought the ship into combat, the Samatra incinerated our finest brood home vessels from 10 times our own ship's weapon range. We had no choices beyond submission or devastation. Before the Ur Quan arrived to accept our surrender, we sent one last message to your people. A message suggesting that your species do as we Changesu and Murnham plan to do. We would accept the Ur Quan's demands and become slaves until such a time as we found a way to destroy or neutralize the Samatra.
Okay, that's some fun lore there. Really need advice from you.
Our wisdom is available. Detail your need.
Oh, hi Tabby, welcome! It's going quite well, yes. I hope your stream went well. I popped in again later after the hype train, and I saw that the game kind of transformed into Dark Souls. I'm not sure what that was about. But it kind of looked like you were playing Dark Souls there for a moment. Jack, how are you doing, Tabby? Hope you're not too tired after the stream. Pretty good? Nice. Very glad to hear it. I've heard a lot of good things about Resident Evil Village. WWK? Nice. Okay. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. How do you think we can defeat Ur Quan?
Find some way to destroy the Sumatra. To do this, you will need a powerful weapon capable of destroying an entire planet. But that is not all. You will also require some way to distract the Ur Quan to give you the opportunity to use the weapon.
A weapon that can destroy an entire planet. Yep, we've already heard of that. The Ultwig have one of those. Hello, Moni. Welcome, welcome. Ah, let's go. The sushi emotes. You'd cut out, but please have my lurk. See. Oh, thank you so much, Tabby. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, 200 should be somewhat soon, I suppose. Maybe. Who knows? I borrowed a device from the Mycon. Do you know what it is? In this case, we're talking about the sun device, the thingy that they were hiding on one of their planets.
We do not recognize this device, but it appears to be a precursor tool which can radiate a great amount of energy.
That's
Though
enough
your
now.
presence here is a painful intrusion, we will always provide advice whenever you request it, Captain. Goodbye once and future ally, human. When the process is complete and we emerge from our chrysalis, I shall tell your grandchildren of our conversation this day.
Oh, we can't really have that now, can we? Can't just wait for like 100 years or whatever. And you know, they said that if we use the sun device, that if we found a way to speed up their process, it'll probably kill them. And this is kind of where the point-and-click adventure logic comes in, because there aren't a whole lot of hints that you're supposed to use the sun device here. Especially after they tell you, don't do it, we'll die. Oh, no worries, Can-Do. No worries. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And yeah, let's use the sun device.
We are free. You have flooded our synthesis mechanisms with a wealth of radiant energy. What was supposed to take decades has been accomplished in seconds. The process is incomplete, yet we have emerged. We are the Chmer. Why have you interrupted the process?
Yeah, well, they're... I wanted to see what you look like without all that orange junk. Oh, that's such a good response. He sounds like he was speaking through a church mic. Yeah. He does. He does kind of sound like a pastor of some kind. I mean, yeah, this is obviously the best response. I really wanted to see what you look like without all that orange junk.
Your need must be great for you to have risked so much just to bring us from beneath the shield. We were not ready, but this is now in the past. What is done is done. You are intent on stopping the Ur Quan. Very well. We are prepared to assist you in whatever way we can. We must first tell you that even before we were placed under the slave shield, we realized that the only way to truly defeat the Ur Quan was to first destroy their
you just told me that a little bit ago.
platform, the Sumatra. This vessel was responsible for the victory of the hierarchy over the Alliance. When it was brought to bear against our worlds, we could not resist it. This must be your priority. This must be your eventual goal. We know what is necessary to achieve this end, but first we must know what you have already learned. So we will
Yep, these are the Chmur
and logs aboard your ship. There. The process is complete. Now we can discuss what you must do. You need to locate the Ur Quan's Sumatra vessel. If you cannot find it yourself, ask those others who are near the Ur Quan. Perhaps they will know. The Sumatra is sure to be heavily guarded. To allow you to get close enough to the Sumatra, you will have to create some type of diversion. To defeat the Ur Quan, you must first destroy the Sumatra battle platform. The only way we can envision this occurring is for you to detonate a huge explosive device adjacent to the battle platform at point-blank range. We believe that the only weapon which can generate sufficient destructive force is a matter antimatter bomb, but we cannot build one ourselves. Return when you have gathered the resources we have described.
Okay, yeah, they actually reminded me that we need one more thing that I forgot about, and we're gonna have to head off to Umga territory for that. Hopefully, yeah, that should be fine. You seem to have superior technology. Would you share this with us?
We will provide you with the designs for a new class of fighting.
Oh heck yeah, this ship is so broken, it's so good.
Along with enough Chimera to command however many vessels you may build. Avatar battleships are much more effective than our Broodhome or X-Form vessels. In competent hands, these ships can defeat any ship in space.
I do still really wish that you could actually build Broodhome and X-Form ships. Those are the ships from Star Control 1, the ships of the Chenjesu and the Mumurna. Oh, there we go. Coat goes back on. Ah, this is nice. This is nice. Can you give us further assistance now?
We cannot help you until you have gathered the necessary resources.
As long as they don't disappear once the Fire Nation test, then we're good. Where can I find the Super Open News card?
Rumors of such a device, a precursor planetary tool, to be found somewhere far towards the core, in the possession of a non-hostile alien race. We cannot provide any more information at this time.
I mean, we already know where it is. It's in the Utwig's possession. What can possibly distract an Ur
In
Quan?
our studies, we have learned that the Ur Quan are especially sensitive to psychic manipulation. Your best strategy would be to find a weapon of this type. Be aware that most psychic weapons are not mechanical constructs. They are usually intelligent life forms, often inimical.
Inimical? What the hell does inimical mean? Oh, thank you for the bike redeem, Kobu. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go. Let me... Oh, was that... Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. That was... My microphone was making noise again. Was it very... Was it audible on stream? I hope it wasn't. Inimical means hostile? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Hi Foxy, how are you doing?
We await your return.
Yeah, sorry about that. I really need to get another I need to switch out this XLR cable. I thought it was a robot talking. Yeah, if you guys hear like electrical noise, just let me know. I just need to wiggle the cable a little bit. Okay, well, now we have access to the Chmur ships. So we want to head over to Seoul. So we can get some of those. Drop off our resources. Maybe change up our modules on our flagship a little bit. And then I think we're going to go to the Ahad space to show them that the Shofixti have returned. Yeah, and then we'll go to Umga space. I'm doing pretty alright, Foxy. I'm doing very well. Really excited to show you guys the finale of Star Control 2. And speaking of which, actually, I don't have a game lined up for next Wednesday, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna play then. So I have to figure that out. If you guys have any fun suggestions, just let me know. Because, like I said, I don't really have anything lined up. I do have enough games that I am interested in that I would like to play. XCOM, yeah, that's not a bad shout actually. That's not a bad shout at all. If I do play XCOM, it'll probably be XCOM 2. Because I haven't played any of the originals, and I feel like the nostalgia there will be kind of lost on me. And the thing with the new XCOM games is that, honestly, XCOM 1 feels kind of like a glorified tutorial. Like, the whole game just feels like a tutorial from start to finish. I was constantly waiting for the game to, like, open up and let me make my own decisions and like, open up the sandbox, but it never did. And XCOM 2 just seems like the actual game after the tutorial.
Hello, Captain. Before we go on, I have something important to tell you. We have made a formal alliance with the Chmur. Their ships can now be built in our shipyards.
Nice.
More fuel for the fire, eh, Captain? That last load should keep it blazing.
Original series goes from easy to hard. One is the easier one, two is the mid one, and the third one is hard as nails. I see. I've never actually played the originals. I don't know. I might enjoy them, but I'm a little afraid of trying them out on stream because I'm not sure I will enjoy them. I feel like a big part of the enjoyment will be... I don't know. I feel like I might not enjoy them, and I don't want to do that on stream. I'd like to be reasonably sure that I will enjoy whatever game I start on stream.
Bring back lots of minerals, Captain.
Okay, do we want to, like, add something? More Shiva clearances, I guess, maybe? Now we can't actually move these. Okay. Oops. Here we go. High efficiency fuel tank. Let's remove some fuel because I don't actually think we need that much fuel now that we have the portal thingy. Let's put in these and okay. And I think we'll have enough money for one or even two Chimera ships. The Chimera ships are very good. I really wonder why they didn't let you build Chenjesu ships and Murmurherma ships here. Really, really cool. Stock up on crew. It really sucks very hard that we have only these two Pekang ships because we will need these for the Samatra. I don't think we actually need the Arilu at all. Might as well make some room, I guess. Can we make more Arilu? We can't. Yeah, let's get rid of one of them. Okay, and let's go visit the Ye Hut. I might do like a Twitter poll or something for games. Yeah, I think that might be an interesting idea. Unless I find a game that I really, really want to play, I think I'll just do a Twitter poll and add some games that I would like to play eventually on stream. XCOM 2 will definitely be one of them. Also, another thing, I've been streaming a lot lately and like doing collabs and stuff, and I'm starting to get a little bit worn down from all of it. And I am thinking of rearranging things a little bit. I will bring this up on Saturday as well, but I'm kind of thinking of switching around Saturday and Monday, so that Saturday is like the variety stream, and Monday is the strategy stream. So that during the week when it's harder to collab with people, I play games that are like designed to be just me. And on Saturday, it can be variety or it can be like a collab. And so my collabs could just be kind of planned, sort of planned. I'm not sure what that means yet for the Sunday Minecraft streams, but if I do that switch around, I may talk to Sushi about potentially moving the Minecraft collab to every other Saturday or something, because I really need to cut down on streams a little bit. It's just been wearing me down little by little. But yeah, I'll think about it some more, and I'll let you guys know. And of course, I'm also accepting like suggestions, and I want to know what you guys think about it. What genres am I looking for? Basically, the idea is that Wednesday is for long-form story-based games, which XCOM isn't exactly, but it does have a story and it is long form, so it kind of fits into the description, kind of. And Saturday is more for like how do I put this? Big brain games, I guess, kind of. Strategy games, I suppose, but like in the very, very broad sense of strategy. It can like it's been RimWorld, it's been Oxygen Not Included, which will be for the foreseeable future will be Oxygen Not Included. But there's also maybe some Crusader Kings later on. I was thinking XCOM would be more of a Saturday game, but we'll see. It can kind of fit in both, I guess. That's an excellent idea. Yeah, yeah. I definitely need to look out for that as well. Because I am having so much fun doing all the collabs and doing all the streams, but I do need some time to unwind. I mean, you could just straight up delete one of the days for a bit. I suppose I could, but I don't know. I don't know. I might. We'll see. I think the best idea would be to free up one of my weekend days. Because that's one of the days where I could actually like fully relax. Like no work, no nothing, just try to relax. Some people seem to be posting their schedules weekly instead of having one, and I think that's the yeah, that does make sense. That does make some sense. Can you delete Mondays? Celeste, yeah, Celeste could be interesting. Death's Door, yeah, Death's Door. I have been looking at that. It does look really fun. Inscription, I've only seen the name. I don't really know what the game is about, but I know people really like it. Hades is another game that I'd like to try at some point. Or I could go to sleep early instead of at 2 a.m. No, I don't mean like physical rest. I get enough sleep. It's not about the sleep. It's about like just having some time to some quiet time to myself, I guess. Thank you, Garfield. Just do like me and have no schedule. Hello, Marble. Welcome. But I promise you that if I ever figure out a way to delete my face, I'll do it for us all. How are you doing, Marble?
Human, I'm beginning to think that you're touched for sure. You tempt fate and our sympathy too much, I think. This time, perhaps, we cannot be as much your friends as you would like.
Let's get straight into it. This may come as a shock, but the Shofixti are reborn.
If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes, but we are a species long wise in the ways of deceit. You must be proving these words you say, Captain. Send the Shofixti to us as a way of proof.
They're actually supposed to be like a mix of pterodactyls and bees. The bee thing is a little harder to see, but I guess the yellow and black scheme and that thing around their neck, like their eyes, kind of, I guess. Also that little protrusion on their forehead, I have no idea what that's supposed to be. I could also try making the streams shorter. The thing is, once I start streaming, it's really hard to get myself to stop when I'm still having fun. Oh no, there are, and like I don't want to like artificially limit the length of my streams because, you know, it is fun. It is a lot of fun, and it's not so much the length of the streams that is tiring me out mentally. It's more the fact that the whole day before that I know that I have a stream later on. That's the part that doesn't let me relax. They're orange and they can talk with crappy approximation of a Scottish accent. I found my people. Oh no, they're great, they're great. I love their music too, their music is so good. Alright, I'll send over the Shofix to you, but don't mess with them, okay?
We're scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain, and indeed, its configuration matches that of a Show 60 scout vessel. This had better not be a trick, Captain. We are knowing the power of a glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear. Very dear. The scout has docked, and we await the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete. The door slides open, and... It's true! The Show 60 are alive! Look at that fat muzzle, those shining black eyes, the sweet claws! Our children have returned from oblivion! But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy, we are not worthy. We are nothing. We are less than nothing. But wait, we're the Spathi. We're the Yehats of the Starship Clans. We will not let this lie any longer. Listen, as I speak these words. If our queen makes the dishonorable command, then it is the queen who has no honor. And the dishonorable queen is no queen at all. We, the Zeep, are the only clan who remember the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Veep queens is over. The revolution has begun!
Well, we started a civil war. That's a great Wednesday. And yeah, the Ahad are now split into two. Down with the English. Oh yes, exactly. Freedom! Man, my neighbors are gonna think I'm insane. If they don't already, that is. So... William Wallace their butt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's avoid this guy, and let me open up the map, because I always forget to open up the map. We want to go to Umga space, so... Which one is it? Yeah, there it is. I want to go into this one. Yeah, now have the Ahad on our side, which, you know, actually, I'm not super sure what that does exactly. Well, one of the things it does is it allows us, I'm pretty sure it allows us to build Ahad ships at the starbase. So that's something. And the Ahad ships are not bad at all, though I don't think we'll be building any of them. Which one was your home world? Delta, Zeta? It was one of the Orionis systems, but well, we never really want to go to the Umga. Why not? The Umga are awesome. I love the Umga. They are like creepy body horror goofy. Oh, we're also gonna be meeting up some Urath here as they're passing through. Yeah, I know. Is this the Umga homeworld? Nope. Okay, let's continue going through the Orionis stars. Is this Orion? Ah, god damn it, it's not Orionis star. It's nightmares for kids. It's baby's first body horror. Actually, can we even use the... Nope, we can't. I don't think this is their homeworld. I'm quite sure this is their homeworld, but guess we should try. Come on, you guys want to follow me? Nope. Okay. Let's keep checking Orionis stars. Let me see if I don't have notes about this, but I don't think I do. Nope, nothing about Orionis. This might be it. There's some green. Oh, this isn't. No, this is teal actually. So it's probably not one of these. But let's check it out anyway. Xenolithic world? What? Huh. Interesting. Well, we don't even have a cargo bay anymore, so I'm not planning on going down to any planets anymore. Oh, okay. Nice. So how goes your work on the talking pet? Yeah, I wonder if anything happened with the ancient, psychic, horrific frog things that you were trying to restore to their former glory. What have you been up to in the past 10 years?
That's 20 years. Very bold.
Should we antagonize them? I guess we should. I mean we probably shouldn't, but who cares? You told us you were modifying a talking pet, didn't you?
No more talk about it.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah. They become kind of... Yeah, obviously they become kind of boring after the talking pet takes over. You know, I just don't believe you. What are you hiding?
My possesses forbidden knowledge. No interference in plan can be tolerated. Human must be eliminated.
Can you not? There we go. This is... Ooh. Yeah, he actually had a little bit of a shot of actually dealing a little bit of damage. It's probably not this planet either, but let's check it out. Iodine world. And game OP, yep, it absolutely is. Okay, this isn't where we're supposed to be. Let's keep checking the Orionis stars. Gamma Orionis next. They do kind of take into account the fact that your flagship is completely overpowered by the end of the game, because, well, I won't spoil anything.
Human knows too much. It must not escape.
Oh, he immediately attacks me. It's a story all along, so it's nice. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's such a cool game. I'm so happy that they're making a sequel to it. I really hope there's like, I don't know, after all of the attempts that they've made to make a sequel and all of them have failed, I'm really worried that this one won't work out for one reason or another. But I really want it to work out. Hi Asaki, how are you doing? Why am I everyone's parent? I hope you're doing well, Asaki. By the way, Asaki, I noticed that you're playing Kingdom Hearts in German. Is there a specific reason for that, or or was it just did I just arrive at the stream? Oh, it's in German, like completely in German. Is there a reason for that? Are you like learning German? I don't know what your native language is, so. Switzerland, German region, in every game you buy there's... Oh, that kind of sucks. I mean, it's still interesting seeing the game in a different language from what I'm used to, and the voice, like there is no like German dub. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was all the voice lines were in English. I live in Switzerland and we speak Swiss German here. Yeah, I know that I knew that you're from Switzerland, but I am horrible at geography and history. Like those, I am absolutely horrible at those subjects, and I don't actually know what language is spoken in Switzerland. I'm really sorry, but apparently it's Swiss German. So thank you for that. I learned something new. Basically a hard dialect that people look at it on its own language somehow. I see. The original games on PS2 had voice acting. I still own the Kingdom Hearts 2 game with German VA, and I'm curious to see how it sounds like again. Wait, there's voice acting in Kingdom Hearts 1 as well, right? I'm quite sure there is. Though it is kind of partial, if I remember correctly. Like most of the text is not actually voice acted, but just the cinematics and stuff. Okay, this has to be the Umga homeworld.
What do you want?
Oh, I forgot his voice. Oh, his voice is so good. His voice is so good. PlayStation console? You mean PS2, right? Okay. I am Captain. I'm pretty sure my name is supposed to be there, but anyway, I am captain of the starship Rocinante. We have come in peace to talk with the Umga leaders about overthrowing the Ur Quan hierarchy. Yeah, that would go well. Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. There's a PlayStation Portable, Nintendo DS, and also Game Boy Advance games too. Yeah, there's like a ton of Kingdom Hearts games. Also on the 3DS, and was there more? Oh yeah, Game Boy Advance. You mentioned the Game Boy Advance, yeah.
Good idea. May I just say I'm behind you 100%. But unfortunately, the Unga are all too busy to come to the Hyperwave caster right now, so come back later, or much later.
Oh, we don't have the Halo shields. Oh, I forgot about that. How are we supposed to know about the Halo shield, actually, now that I think about it? Huh. Yeah, we can't actually complete this part of the story right now. We need to get another item. Strange creature, explain your presence here immediately.
Yeah, I will explain nothing, monkey boy. Your stupid curiosity has sealed your doom. You could have left well enough alone. You could have departed this planet alive, but no! I am afraid you have stuck your stiff, protuberant sensing organ into one too many dark holes, Captain, and now you shall pay the price. Go get yourself killed.
Yep, we're about to get mind controlled.
In addition, your refusal to answer our transmissions is taken as a
Monkey boy.
insult, which shall earn you the reward of death, unless you respond immediately.
Oh geez, 2 weeks. Holy crap. Whoa, I must have been under some form of weird mental compulsion.
What did you say? Compulsion? What happened? Explain.
Should we tell him? I guess it can't hurt. I mean, it probably can hurt quite a bit, but let's try anyway. I think I was attacked by some form of alien mind control.
What? Oh no, it cannot be. Quick, human, tell me, what did it feel like, this compulsion?
Boy, your Quan's getting pretty freaked out. I felt that someone had control of my mind and my body.
This sounds all too familiar. Yes, the nightmare begins again. Perhaps we should contact the Korra Primat. Explain to her. No, they will not believe. They are too stubborn and simple-minded. They will not see the danger until it is too late. Human, be gone. Leave my sight. We must defeat the Korra speedily, so that we can attend to this new Dinyari menace.
Oh yes, it's pretty nice that we don't actually have to fight this guy. The problem is I'm pretty sure we're currently in the middle of Ur Quan space. Well, not the middle, I guess, but kind of close to the middle. Dinyari, yeah. Never saw this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I probably saw it, but I don't actually remember it, so it's pretty cool. So I know that we need to get the Halo shields. I know where the Halo shield is, I think I remember where the Halo shield is. The problem is, I don't know how I'm supposed to know where it is. Like, I know because of previous experience with the game, but well, we could. Let's do the other stuff. Let's do the other stuff that we need. So let's use the quasi-space portal. Let's go to Drew's space. Wait, what? What? That was interesting. Let's see where Drew's space is. This one should be it. Yeah, this game is so good. I love this game so much. Like, I just want more of the same, basically. I just want the same exact thing, but just more story. The one thing from Star Control 3 that I want them to keep in the sequel, that I would really like to see them keep from the sequel, is Allied Ur Quan. That would be so cool.
I must warn you, Captain. This is the time of the month we Melnorme drive exceptionally hard bargains. Beware. Now, what can we do for you today?
Have you heard of a game called Galaxy on Fire 2? I just recently bought it on stream after hearing that it's on that platform. It used to be my childhood mobile game. The only good space game for mobile from the East. I faintly remember the name. I don't think I've played it. I'm quite sure actually I haven't played it. I kind of faintly remember the name of the game. But I could definitely check it out. Thanks, Saki. I don't know the game, but it might be very interesting to check out. Is it like a space adventure game? Yes, it's a story I adore. The comment. Hello, Jartsa. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that name correctly. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I do really like the combat. I think the combat is really, really cool. But I guess I don't know. I see both of your perspectives. I definitely see both of your perspectives. If you're looking for... Oh, what is happening? Hello, Lochnar VG. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing? Oh, did you guys come over from Pebby's streams? He should be streaming, I think... Yeah, he should be streaming right now.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing? Good spotty friend.
The 303 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 606 credits.
Oh, don't say that. That usually doesn't end well. In this game, saying you come in peace does not end well.
What great items would you like to buy today? How much fuel
PTSD.
do you wish to purchase? Fuel transferred to your vessel.
You say you bring Fuefo, but Fuefo is already here. Are you sure you bring Fuefo? Because we already have him.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Hey, do you guys remember how you're supposed to find out about the Taelo shields in this game? Because I think that's the one piece of the puzzle that I'm missing currently, and I don't actually remember the Melnorme. Oh. Really? Okay. Let's bring the Melnorme back then. Do the Melnorme actually tell you where to find the Taelo shield? Because I know they tell you about the story of the Taelo and stuff, but do they actually tell you where the shield is? The Pekunk might say something about it. I've talked to the Pekunk plenty of times. I don't think they mentioned where you can find it. I could have missed it though. Yeah, we already know that. Yeah, if you could just look up where we're supposed to find out where the Taelo shield is. Because I'm pretty sure I know where it is. I'm pretty sure it's in Or's territory, but we haven't actually... I don't think we've heard in-game where it is. So I'm trying to at least kind of sort of not use all of my previous knowledge from the game.
On.
Look out! Boy, what a close call. Captain, why did you try to run down that keel Varese vessel? You almost smashed it into flinders. What? You didn't see it? Surely you... Oh, never mind. Now, what can we do for you today?
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty close to the end at this point, but I have had to resort to previous knowledge about some things, and I wanna avoid that as much as I can. But this is just the one piece of the puzzle that eludes me. Okay, I guess we need to buy information.
Captain?
I'm guessing this is gonna be historical information, so let's do that.
Almost 25,000 of your years ago, there existed near this region of space an association of star-faring races called the Sentient Milieu. This group formed over several thousand years to mutually enrich their respective cultures to provide a safe creche.
Yeah, we bought all of the information on current events. That was a lot of useful information. I guess we need to buy everything else as well.
Hostilities via military alliance. Of the 7 most active milieu members, the most famous race, indeed, you know them well, Captain, were the Ur Quan.
Yeah, we know that.
The Ur Quan evolved on a harsh planet, orbiting a star outside this region of space. They were solitary predators, like your praying mantis captain, or polar bear, who had a very limited set of social behaviors, most of which dealt with sex. Since they had to compete for survival against many physically superior species, the Ur Quan evolved intelligence and tool use in much the same way as your own species. The Ur Quan also learned to master their fierce territoriality, to build a cooperative planetary culture. When the Ur Quan were discovered by the Taelo, they had just begun exploring
Okay,
their
mention
solar
of the
system
Taelo.
in crude atomic vehicles. Although the Ur Quan attacked what they thought to be an invader, the Taelo were patient. They explained the purpose of the sentient milieu and offered the Ur Quan membership. The Ur Quan recognized the benefits that such a system provided, and once more conquered the hunting beast within themselves, to become cooperative, productive members of the milieu. This lasted for several thousands of years.
Looking for the Taelo homeworld? I'm pretty sure I know where it is. I think it's one of the... I forgot the name of the constellation, but in Ur space, I think.
Just over 20,000 years ago, when your ancestors were learning to chart the course of the moon and stars on animal horns, the sentient milieu spanned 500 light years and included the membership of 100 worlds. Like all other star travelers, they had discovered ruins and relics of a far more ancient culture, which your species
Yeah, not how to find it.
calls
Yeah,
the
I really appreciate that, Moni.
Explorers from many species spent their lives trying to piece together.
Yeah,
this
hopefully
ancient
the
mystery.
Melnorme
But of
will
all
tell us where it
races,
is.
The Ur Quan were the most bold adventurers. Their scouts, flying single ships, penetrated far into uncharted space and landed a million worlds. On one such mission, a young Ur Quan made planetfall on a small, life-bearing alien world to identify some anomalous energy readings, occasionally a sign of precursor installations. Instead, the Ur Quan found a small, hideous creature, a Dinyari. Before the scout was able to defend itself, the Dinyari creature took control of the Ur Quan's mind and commanded the scout to place the Dinyari aboard the Ur Quan's ship, along with hundreds of its evil brood. Then, the Ur Quan returned to the heart of the milieu, landing on its capital planet. Within hours, every resident of the planet was a Dinyari slave. Within a month, Dinyari compelled starships and spread the evil, psychic creatures across the entire milieu.
Okay. Give me just a second. I will be back in just a minute. Sorry about that, I'm back. OBS, can you please work with me here? Come on. Thank you. Oh, come on, OBS. Are you serious right now? Okay. Oh. Oh, there we go. OBS is being a little bit moody today. You may have to talk to the Ors and find their special place. Huh. Okay. We can do that, I guess. Yeah, well, let's keep buying the information. Maybe the Melnorme will tell us anyway.
When the Dinyari took control of the milieu,
there we go.
One race fought back. Itaelo. These slow, quiet creatures were silicon-based life forms, but bore little resemblance to the modern Genjesu. Itaelo were natural immunes to the Dinyari's psychic compulsion.
Yep, you were right, Lochnar, I'm pretty sure. We'll see in a second, but I'm pretty sure you're right.
And The Dinyare would not permit anyone to exist outside their control. So they ordered the remaining races of the milieu to attack and destroy the Taelo home planet. This planet was one of the few milieu worlds located in this region of space. I believe you call their star
Delta Vulpeculae.
Delta
Okay.
Vulpeculae. Their home was a moon revolving about the second
A
planet.
moon on the second planet of
Sad
Delta
to say,
Vulpeculae. Nice.
The Taelo were indeed
Played this game way too much.
liberated. However, at the time of their devastation, they had completed a device which they thought would give other races psychic immunity like their own. What happened to this device, this shield? It's hard to say. Maybe it was destroyed in the attack on their homeworld. Maybe not.
Yeah, it is. The Melnorme are a really creative way of giving the player hints without it feeling like the game is handing you things. Even though it kind of basically is handing you things. Played this game way too much. Yeah. I mean, this is probably. Oh man, I've played it so much as a kid. I haven't played it in many years, like at least 10 years. But before that, I played it so much. Signature 2 is my favorite game of all time. I could definitely see it. I do have other games I would probably put ahead of it, but it is up there for me. At least once a year now. Holy crap. Oh, Earthbound has that too, huh? I've never actually played Earthbound. I wonder if yeah, I might add it to the Twitter poll for the next Wednesday game. That might be a good excuse to play it, I guess. Let's get some more information in from these guys.
In the Dinyare's new empire, the Ur Quan were the favored slaves. This is probably because the Ur Quan were the most psychically sensitive, the most easily compelled. As the centuries of Dinyare dominance passed, what was once the sentient milieu deteriorated and degenerated into a great galactic gulag. Alien races which did not serve with the efficiency and speed demanded by the Dinyare were ruthlessly burned from the faces of their worlds. The agents of this genocide were inevitably the Dinyare's favored pet, the Ur Quan. After almost 2,500 years of unrelenting Dinyare control,
It's a good game to stream.
there were only 4
Yeah, that-
member races of the once
Could be.
great sentient milieu.
I've avoided Earthbound spoilers as much as I can. I know some stuff. I know about kind of about the ending that it goes.
The Ur Quan into
Yeah, I'm not
two
gonna spoil actually. I'm not gonna say anything
species.
about what I know.
The green Ur Quan.
I do know a few things, but only a few things.
Technicians and administrators who were responsible for maintaining
Thank you for the Bark
the
Redeem
limited
Sushi.
infrastructure of the Dinyare civilization.
Let me just finish this
and
little dialogue here.
The Black Ur Quan, who filled the ranks of basic laborer and combat soldier. Then, a chance discovery by an Ur Quan named Kazerza led to the violent overthrow of the Dinyare slave empire.
Yeah, you could say that the Dinyari are the ultimate evil! And yeah, here's your Bark Sushi. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Let's get some more info out of these guys.
Named Kazerza was a green.
The reason why I don't like spending so much time with the Mil Norme is it's just so much talking, and I feel like I'm not really doing much on stream. I'm just listening to this guy talk. Oh, hello Axios, thank you for the hydrate.
In their dominance, and on occasion,
No you, Sushi.
accidentally
But
permitted
thank
their
you.
slaves moments of self-direction. Kazerza was able to use those few scattered minutes to compose a theory. From its observations, Kazerza realized that when a slave died, the Dimiare disconnected from the slave's mind, lest it too be dragged down to death. Further, the Ur Quan scientist uncovered the fact that when a slave underwent great pain, the Dimiare temporarily disconnected. But that the degree of pain had to be extreme, nearly lethal. Kazerza chose its moment carefully. It waited until it was near an open transmission unit. Then, in a short moment of mental freedom, the Ur Quan injected itself with a dose of
Yeah,
the
that is a
secret
very good point,
poison,
Lochnar.
sending incredible waves of pain through its long body. In the few moments before its death, Kazerza was able to
HO1
wrest
Half-Life
control
1?
of the transmitter
Oh.
to send word of its discovery across the planet.
Do you mean
into
G-Man?
space as well.
They do kind of sound like
Before
G-Man,
the
yeah.
Dimiare knew what was happening, Ur Quan everywhere were hacking at their own bodies with chunks of glass, burning themselves hard,
Yeah.
doing anything that would
They
give
do have
them
very
the
similar
few
cadence.
seconds of freedom necessary to find the nearest Dimiare and crush the bleeding creature. As they gained longer and longer periods of control, the Ur Quan developed new tools and weapons to destroy their evil masters. The most gruesome of these devices was the excruciator, a mechanism which was inserted directly into the brain and generated a constant stream of agony. The Dimiare could not bring themselves to make the necessary mental connection with these tortured Ur Quan. They were slaughtered by the thousands. The Ur Quan slave revolt was won.
Jesus, there's more historical information? Okay.
When the last Ur Quan was free of psychic compulsion, when the last free Dimiare was dead, the combined might of the Ur Quan starfleets met in orbit above the Dimiare homeworld. They had come together to make two important decisions. First, how to punish the few frightened Dimiare left below on the planet's surface. Second, how to ensure that never again would the Ur Quan be made slaves. The first decision was made swiftly. The Dimiare would not be allowed to die. That was too kind a fate. Instead, the creatures would be genetically modified into sub-sentience. They would become dumb animals. These low creatures would be further debased by serving the Ur Quan for all eternity in the most
Honestly, that's probably better than they
degrading way
deserved.
Ur Quan could imagine. Acting as translators, making physical contact with other species, whom the Ur Quan now considered grossly inferior to themselves and revolting. The second decision, how to ensure their freedom permanently, caused great turmoil.
Okay, I'm guessing this is probably the last historical information.
Following the successful Ur Quan slave revolt, the Ur Quan met to decide how to ensure their freedom. The Green Ur Quan, who called themselves the Kazakh Tsar in honor of the Ur Quan who triggered the revolt, wished to establish the path of now and forever, which required that all other sentient species must become slaves of the Ur Quan or be forever imprisoned beneath an impenetrable force shield. Leading the opposition to this plan was Korra, a charismatic fleet officer. Korra proposed a simpler alternative, the Eternal Doctrine.
Staros getting the buffet.
The scheme called for the systematic eradication of all sentient life in the universe, aside from the Ur Quan. Captain, if these positions seem to you extreme or unwarranted, you must remember that the Ur Quan had been unwilling slaves for millennia, and that each of them had to remain in agony for years in order to defeat the Dinyarne. The followers of Kazakh Tsar and Korra were all on the brink of madness, but neither side would submit, and so they fought a bloody civil war.
More historical information? Oh, okay. I don't think we're gonna go through the useful data on alien races just because it's a little bit too much. I do want to get a move on in the game.
This is the last historical item we have for sale. The civil war between the Green Ur Quan, the followers of Kazakh Tsar, and their opponents, the death-dealing Korra, lasted for decades.
Actually, you guys let me know. Should I go through the rest of the info that the Monorme has, or should I get a move on?
A precursor battleship. The vessel was huge, many times the size of the Ur Quan's vessels. The
I do?
precursor ship sliced through the Korra.
Like what? I'm pretty sure we have everything now.
The Korra were defeated. However, in their victory, the Kazakh Tsar were humble. They realized that there was a chance, that they were wrong, and the Korra were right. Instead of destroying the Korra, the Kazakh Tsar let them go, directing them to make their way through the stars.
I mean, I already did the Mycon Cyrene storyline, but maybe there is some useful information there. I think I did.
In the opposite direction.
I think I didn't get all the info on unit for that one, actually. You might be right. Yeah, I could skip through, yeah.
Combat, with the precursor battleship given to the winner. Captain, this is happening here and now. The Kazakh Tsar, the Ur Quan who
The
enslaved
slave Earth are fighting their original battle against the Korra in a larger area. Okay, yeah, this is the one thing that we were missing actually. Craterus.
Battle, Captain. The Kazakh Tsar will stand aside and let them kill us all. We believe it is your destiny to
Prevent
prevent
this
it.
from happening. Okay. Yeah, Craterus. That was actually the one other thing that I was missing. But okay, let's. Friendly co-op of 3 alien species, all native to the same world. They are presently suffering severe collateral damage from the ritual combat between the Ur Quan and the Korra. While this is unfortunate for the Zakvat Pick, they have been forced to abandon many of their worlds. This close proximity to the Inter-Ur Quan War will give them insights into the conflict, which will be of great use to you. In addition, the Zakvat Pick met the Chinjesu early on in the war and are eager to make allies who will protect them from their enemies. In case you're interested, the Zakvat Pick war is blah blah blah, we already know that. Rather presently attacking in the Lakali and Kruger constellations. These have slaves of devotion to their gods Dogar and Kazon, which in the past few years has been used against them by the Unga. If you need to manipulate the Ur, we suggest you discover the Omga's technique and duplicate it. Yep, we already did that. The Pekunk are a mystical offshoot of the Ahad species, who left their bird brothers long ago to find a peaceful enclave in the Kruger and Gaiklus stars. At the present time, the Pekunk are defending themselves against the Urats, who have been commanded to attack the Happy Birds by Dogar and Kazon. The Pekunk may be unwilling to make a formal alliance with you, but we have confidence that if you explain yourself honestly, they will help your efforts against the Ur Quan. Already did that as well. The creatures presently fighting the Ur Quan are called the Korra. They are an Ur Quan subspecies who split off from the main species many thousands of years ago. Their present fight is a ritual reenacting of their major difference of opinion between two rival Ur Quan leaders after the Ur Quan overwhelmed their slave masters with the Nyari. The Korra are immune to reason, having long ago lost the ability to see their situation objectively. They live in a self-maintained paradox. To ensure their safety and security, the Korra fight an endless battle against all other sentient species. I believe you get certain info to tell the Mycon you get it from Belnorme. That could be true. I must warn you about some very bad people. Is this worth so many credits? Yes, for sure it is. The creatures are called the Druid and they are a callous and evil race. They care for nothing but profit and personal gain through unfair mercantile exchanges. Why are you looking at me like that, Captain? It is not appropriate. As I was saying, these wicked creatures will try to sell you commodities at unreasonably low prices. Boy, they almost give away fuel. Do not fall for their tricks, they are hidden costs, secret tariffs. So that you may avoid them, I will tell you that their main trade world is Zeta per se 1. Why are you smiling, Captain? The Burvixies race evolved on the planet Curse 1. They lived there in a relatively benevolent manner, until the Korra came and destroyed them during the course of 2 or 3 unfortunate days. The Druid were largely responsible for the Korra finding the Burvixies. You see, the Burvixies were in long-distance hyperwave contact with a race simply known as the Geg. Trade much valuable information until the Geg came under attack by an invading race who you may know as the Korra. The Geg warned the Burvixies that the Korra located races despite their hyperwave transmissions and that they had already discovered the radiations from the Druid. When the Burvixies were kind enough to warn the Druid that a hostile alien race was coming in on their hyperwave radiations, the Druid shut down all of their transmitters and erected a powerful hyperwave beacon on the surface of the Burvixies' moon. The Korra changed course, attacked the poor Burvixies and sadly destroyed them all. Okay, on Arcturus 1. Yeah, I remember that there was an alternative to the Omga caster, and that was the Burvix caster, the Burvixies caster, whatever it was called. We might go pick it up. The Dash are an arrogant, stubborn, and thick-skinned species who reside in the Draconis and Apolos star systems. They have little or no respect for anything but force, which they admire greatly. To make the Dash your friends, you should consider killing most, but not all of them. In addition, they guard some kind of sacred relic of the star system Zeta Draconis. Though we do not know what the true nation of this artifact, this Dash homeworld is at Delta Draconis. We already did that, and I think we are supposed to get this information from the Belnorme. Because I didn't actually have the information when I did it, like in game. After the war, Chinjesu and the Murmured Hermit chose to be slave shielded on the Chinjesu's homeworld of Perseus. We suspect that they are melding their two species to form some kind of new hybrid race, a race which may well be powerful enough to destroy the Ur Quan single-handedly. However, by our calculations, this process will take many decades, if not centuries. Should you wish to talk to them, we recommend to invest in a hyperwave broadcasting system which is powerful enough to penetrate the shield around their world. Already did that. The Mycon are using this time while the Ur Quan have their attention elsewhere to expand their sphere of influence as fast as possible. The Mycon colonize planets by launching through tough spore pods from orbit and injecting them under the planet's surface. Months later, after the spores have grown hundreds of thick fibrous tendrils under the planet's crust, the tendrils suddenly thrust up out of the planet and create huge calderas, not incidentally filling the planet's atmosphere with the Mycon's preferred gases, clouds of superheated steam and sulfuric acid. We already did the storyline there, but I guess this is actually very useful. Following the end of the war, the Entrants began experimenting with interdimensional fatigue, a process which is related to your faster-than-light drive, but involves dimensions far more alien than hyperspace. They had just made a major breakthrough when they were suddenly wiped out by a race called the Urs, who appeared seemingly out of nowhere. Actually, we don't know what the Urs did to the Androids, they're just all gone. Yeah, exactly. It was yeah, you were correct there, Lochnar. It was the info.
The
The Uri are a mysterious race of IDF beings, IDF meaning interdimensional fatigue. They do not reside in this galaxy or in fact anywhere in this universe. While it is true that the Arilu are rarely seen far from the Columbia star group, they do make regular secret visits to your homeworld, to your world, and have done so for centuries. Ever since Earth was slave shielded, they have focused their attention on the humans aboard the starbase, many of whom are now members of your crew. Though the Arilu always smile and are never overtly hostile, we believe that they have a secret agenda which somehow involves their planet Earth. These secret plans may or may not cause grief and woe to you Earthlings. Okay, so that's where... Actually, there were other places where we learned about the quasi-space portal. But this is also useful. Just under 20 years ago, the brave and suicidal Shofixti annihilated their species by exploding a precursor device, some kind of bomb, in the interior of their sun. The resulting storm of solar flares cooked the life off the Shofixti homeworld and incinerated over 100 Ur Quan dreadnoughts, which had just entered the system to conquer the Shofixti. In actuality, there are still at least a dozen Shofixti alive in the galaxy. One or two are Delta Gorno, guarding the dead hulk of their once beautiful world. Others can be found in Vox space. Yep, already did that as well. I was a little off on the specifics though, but now you can let the... No, I already did that. I already did all of that. I was missing the in-game... Like, I hadn't actually heard all of that information in-game. But you can still just go to... go get the Mycon egg casing and show it to the Cyrene anyway. I think maybe the Arilu I don't remember who describes what happens. But yeah, you don't actually need the Melnorme for that one, but they are pretty useful. This is too much lore for me to handle. I'm sorry, Marbo. It's almost over. It's just a little bit more. I don't think you can tell the Cyrene about that until... No, I already did. I already did. Already picked up the Cyrene ships, sent the Melnorme to Organon. All of the whole quest line is almost done. I just need to go back to the Cyrene for them to tell me that it was successful. The Slylander are mostly non-sentient race. Okay, yeah, okay, we know about this. We know about the Spotty, they don't actually... Yeah, we know about this as well.
Like you, Earthling,
the Cyrene, Betelgeuse, Starbase is crewed by Starship's commander. Okay. It was destroyed by the birth of a Mycon deep child a century ago. Yep. Oh god, there's more? I'm gonna run out of credits for fuel.
When the Ur Quan entered
Gamma Serpentis is
made a sudden change.
yeah, the Queen became the Ur Quan's battle thralls.
The desperate act of the Yehot shame was Aiden. You have
You've heard all that you have to say about the...
We regret to say that you have... However, we regret to say that you have exhausted our supply of genuinely...
No, it's fine, look now.
However, we do have many thousands of useless facts, and that we will gladly sell you at a substantial discount.
Useless facts.
Are you interested? We thought not.
Okay, we're done with this, and now I can almost buy no fuel from these guys. What was it? Which one was their planet? Not the Taurus. Was it Gamma per se or Zeta per se? That must be it. Let's avoid them a little bit. But yeah, no worries, Lochnar. This game has so much stuff in it, and it's it's perfectly normal to forget about stuff. And honestly, to not even know about some ways you can get information. Simply because there's actually plenty of different ways you could get almost every piece of information you need. Why are you coming after me? We already know each other. This will just be a waste of time. No. Oh no, come on. Ah, jeez. Stop wasting my time, please. There we go.
It's always pleasant to see you again, Captain. Are you here today to buy or sell? We note you possess the Vortex Spawner. In exchange for the simple device, we will give you 3 Mauler starships and fill your fuel tanks at no extra charge.
Imagine selling the quasi-space portal. Just imagine doing that. Jeez. We want to sell items.
Prepared to make a deal.
I want to sell the 8 case fragments.
Captain, a special deal. A bargain unequaled. Instead of the usual payment we would give for this item, what would you say to a different exchange? We would like to trade your commodity for a highly valuable precursor artifact, the Rosy Sphere. Its origins are filled with wonder, and its powers are uncontestable, though subtle. What is your response?
I'm pretty sure that there are no things that the Melnorme, like, I don't think any of the Melnorme information triggers any flags in the game. I'm pretty sure it's just hints. And there may be some information that you can't get anywhere else, but I don't think you actually need to talk to the Melnorme if you know that information already, like from previous playthroughs, for example. Yeah, tell me more about this artifact, this Rosy Sphere.
Genesis is lost in antiquity, along with the race who created it, the marvelous precursors. Note how the device glows, how it throbs, pulsing slowly, bright, then dark, like the heart of a slumbering god. Captain, this artifact has been in our possession for eons. Vast brutal wars have been fought over its possession. The offer we make to you here today is quite unique. Do not make a hasty choice.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of information from the Melnorme that will be super useful for a new player. Yeah, absolutely. I just don't think any of it is necessary, like strictly speaking necessary. Why go to a meeting and come back to be... Yeah, the Druge are weirdos. They're really big weirdos. Yeah, we accept this unusual offer.
You are indeed a wise young.
Yes, it is atypical. What are you... Moni, come on.
Is yours. Very well.
We don't want to sell anything else, and let's go
next
now.
time, Captain.
We Warhammer now. Okay, let's fix the Ultron now. Rosy Sphere. And now we have the perfect Ultron. So now we can finally go talk to the Utwig and brighten up their day a little bit. Oh jeez. Speaking of work, I got 40,000 points. What? Jeez, that's a lot. I mean, does it matter what I want at this point? Okay, let's use the portal. And let's see, which portal is it? This one, I think. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch you card. There we go. Let me stretch a little bit. Oh, that stretch is good. Thank you. I'm no bully. I really appreciate that. Yeah, let's go talk to the Utwig. What was it? Was it Gamma Hades? Was the bomb? I wonder if we can give the Ur to just whoever. Hopefully we don't need to actually go to their homeworld. So I was partially writing and talking to the Monorme and buying their info does trigger something, but it seems to just be extra dialogue options with some races. Oh, that's interesting. Where was this thing? Was it here? I'm pretty sure it was around one of the... Which one was it? Pretty sure it's not this one. Are you referring to the conversation with the Ur Quan and the Korra about like the line holds what you're doing is wrong, why do you do this thing, or whatever the line was exactly? Because I actually got that trigger from the Pkunk. Okay, maybe it's... Wait, was it Gamma Hyades or was it Delta Hyades? Which one was it? Oh, Zeta Hyades! Where's Zeta? There it is. Yeah, that could be, that could be. I think the Melnor may also give you the line, the hold line for the Ur Quan and the Korra. Was it 7B? Or 6B? Let's save. Yeah, okay. I wonder if I can give them the Diotron here.
You have arrived at a most inopportune time. Collectively, our species is dealing with a great remorse. Nevertheless, in order to foster a spirit of interspecies goodwill, we will pull ourselves from our intense cycle of self-analysis and offer this greeting, which we hope will suffice.
Yep, the happy bros. Hey guys, guess what? Guess what we've got? We've got the Ultron. Want to see it?
We are the stewards of the bomb. Taunting us buys you nothing. Go now.
Bruh. Okay. Fine, okay, I'll leave this and hopefully I can just give it to someone else. This is the only race in the game I'm not fond of. You're not? I really like the Utwig. I don't know why, I've always really liked the Utwig. I think one of the reasons is because their ship is so broken. Like, it is so strong. And I played a lot of Super Melee before I actually played the story, so I liked the species before I even met them.
Just go away. Leave us to ponder our grief.
I love their voice. Okay, let's try this again. Hey guys, guess what we've got? We've got the Ultron. Want to see it?
Yeah. Should I set my gaze upon such a sight, I might suffer sleepless nights for years on end. It is a symbol of the collective Utwig failure. It is our ultimate tragedy. Ah, every divot, every crack on its surface is etched forever in my soul. Remove it from my sight, lest I purge my... Hey! That is not the devastated Ultron. It is the image of the Ultron before. A trick? A trick? Oh! I had no idea that any species could sink so low.
Oh, it entertains me so much.
Tried to manipulate me with that cheap stage prop. Why, it's not even... Hey! Wait a second. It looks like... Can it be? Yes! It is! A miracle! Oh, happy day! Joyous occasion! You have our eternal thanks, good Captain. You will be immortalized as the blessed figure that delivered unto us our future. We will revere your very likeness. Let me take the Ultron. Yes, I feel the link, the knowledge, and the power.
Blessed be the wine.
It seems that there is much to do. Indeed, it seems that you should proceed to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades and take what you find there. We know
These guys sound like they got shot in the locker in the Galactic High School.
that you will. I thank you for your part in the grand scheme. We now recover that which is ours via destiny and proceed to perform our essential service for the universe. But wait! The Ultron throbs and whistles. Matters of significance are being relayed to our brains. It has been so long since we communicated with the Ultimate in such a manner, but slowly the truth is revealed. Our destiny. We have been directed to join with our Supax allies and attack you.
What?
No, wait, that's wrong. Sorry. We attack your enemies, the Ur Quan and the Kor-Ah. No, that's not right either. What? Oh, okay. We must strike only the black ships, only the Kor-Ah. Now, Captain, we must leave to prepare our battle fleets. Wish us luck.
Nice. No, leave me alone. Okay. There's a fight here, if I remember correctly. So let's save real quick. Yep. Ooh, 5 Druid ships, okay.
Fancy meeting you here, Captain.
Druid Starship Captain, justify your presence here.
We, the appointed representatives of the Crimson Corporation, merely come to obtain the fair and reasonable payment for our goods. We traveled to this region of space years ago to sell the useless Ultron device to the Ootwig. We knew even then of the weapon on the surface below us. This was to be our price. But the Ootwig used a clever ploy to cheat us. I had convinced the morose Ootwig fools that the Ultron was the answer to all of their pitiful dreams. Powers? The Proctor's wine. Will it give us the powers we crave? I assured them that, yes, the Ultron would give them the second sight. The Ultron would allow them to see into the past and the future. The Ultron would slowly imbue each of them with unique secret powers of great significance. The Ultron would ensure that their race's huge potential for greatness would be fulfilled. Then a mistake was made. Enough foolishness. We will take the precursor device from the surface and then leave. Thereafter, I may see fit to bequeath the entire planet to you, Captain, for your invaluable services in the past, provided you leave now.
Kaimina, how are you doing? This precursor artifact does not belong to you. It is rightfully ours. Stand aside.
Liar! It is we who are the genuine owners, not you, Captain. Those many years ago, when we offered the Ultron to the Urquing, how they capered and laughed at their good fortune. Fools. Then they begged to hold the device, just for a moment. To close the deal, I permitted this. A grievous mistake. The moment the High Prompter touched the Ultron, her body arched and her eyes rolled back in her head. She began to babble meaningless phrases and howl like a beast. We had expected the Urquing to fall for our cell, to buy the useless device, but never with such gusto. Their self-doubt and lack of clear reason left them vulnerable to our every manipulation. But then, the Proctor's body relaxed, and her eyes slowly closed. When they reopened, her visual orbs shone with a wild and frightening light. This is all we could have dreamed of, and more, she intoned. And now, Drew, as to your price. I opened my mouth to speak, but before I could utter a word, the Proctor interrupted. Wait! The Ultron feeds your thoughts directly to me. Do not speak. I know that you desire. What could I say? That the Ultron was a farce and could do no such thing? I was stunned and silent. The Proctor continued. You Druids of the Crimson Corporation desire an object of great antiquity, something of secret function and value. Very well, it shall be done. And with that, we were led to a small vault. The Proctor ceremoniously opened the door of the
Kind never. How are you doing?
That because we had been of such
Welcome.
great service, all of the treasures within were now ours. Inside we found a hodgepodge of ancient and useless artifacts, a glowing rod, an absurd trident, and more such junk. I could see no way to salvage the disastrous situation at that time. But when I heard of you, your travels, and your foolish questions,
Ooh, three hours
I
of sleep?
realized
Ah, that
you
sucks.
could be the agent of our
I hope you can get some rest, Never. That sounds awful.
It is so. You have heard our justification. It is valid and unassailable.
Oh yeah,
Now
absolutely.
go and do not return.
Regardless of your feelings in this matter, we will now take the device.
No, you will not. We know your soul, young captain. It is no brighter than ours. We acknowledge our greed. We revel in it. You are the dishonest one, hiding your shame in shadows. You fabricate justifications, rationales. In the end, we are just the same. But now you stand in our way. You will not be moved. Therefore, we will add your true name to our ledger of hatred.
Ledger of Hatred,
But
Jesus
first,
Christ.
die, child, die!
So I'm actually a little bit nervous about this fight. The Drew ships can be pretty unpleasant. You wrote my name in the Death Note, yep. Okay, we lucked out on these two. Huh, wait, it doesn't actually deal that much damage. I figured it dealt more than that. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, come on. Ow. The AI can be real snipers with these ships. Okay, time to get the bomb. Report from surface. We found a huge precursor device on the planet's surface. A giant black cylinder set within a simple defensive grid. We have already neutralized the grid. Well, actually, Jenkins just drove through it by accident, but that seemed to work. The artifact is covered with precursor script, and although we can't translate all of the writing, it is pretty clear that it is a warning, repeated again and again. The energy output of this artifact is scary. It rivals all of our ship's engines at redline. If I may be so bold, Captain, I would advise that we not experiment with this device until we are back at the starbase. We shall now return to the ship with the black cylinder device carefully stowed in the cargo area. Crash into a nuclear bomb. I mean, not exactly a nuclear bomb, but like a bomb that can destroy an entire planet. But yeah, basically yeah. Just drive straight into it. We can actually try using the device. It'll be very interesting. That's why I saved. Let's activate it. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Yep. Rest in peace. And now we have these guys.
Suddenly, I am overcome with embarrassment. I possess the distinguished
The universe's
honor
most
of
violent
addressing the
criminal.
legendary Earth Captain.
I enjoy your
Please
alert,
excuse
Never.
my
Thank you
lack
so
of
much.
proper facial appliance. This occasion ideally calls for me to don the expression of ultimate gratitude. I am compelled by the forceful emanations of the Ultron to describe the appearance of the mask. Its foundation is composed entirely of a matrix of beetle secretions and
What?
trubifern in an intricate and complex texture. The process is extremely time-consuming, since even the best-trained beetle colonies will build 1,000 rejects for every successful foundation. Alas,
What do you mean? That's very
it will
useful
be
information.
many years before any of the Utwig will be able to wear such a mask.
Yeah, let's actually ask this. Does the remarkable device suggest to us a potential course of action?
Your request is within our capabilities. One moment. Emanations from the Ultron. Orange furry air breathes
What?
tender yawn. Yes, it all becomes clear now. You must do something with the great bomb, the precursor relic we kept at Zeta Hyades 6B. It seems that this bomb must be, eaten? No, hug.
Yes, hug the bomb.
Improved! That's it! The bomb must be improved to fulfill its final destiny.
Orange furry hair. Hi, Alex. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, Alex? Want to eat the bomb? Garfield, yeah.
There is much for us to do. May the Ultron be with you.
Okay, let's see if we can talk to the Siren at this point. Let me just check which portal we want to use. Okay, looks like it's this one. The Voltron, the Ultron that we just repaired. Helix and Retro style games are best friends. I mean, this is actually the first retro game that I've played on this channel. But yeah, I mean, I do love me a lot of retro games. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Although it wasn't exactly like the action, but yeah, retro style, yeah. Because we did play Brutal Doom, we didn't really play Classic Doom. But yeah, you're right. I completely, that slipped my mind. Let's do the alliance with the Siren. Don't doom shame. I'm not doom shaming. It was a ton of fun. I love Brutal Doom. Brutal Doom. What is wrong with me? But yeah, before we talk to them, just give me a quick second. Sorry about this. I will be back in just a minute. I'm back. Really? OBS, come on. Every time. This is really gonna be every time. Thank you. Come on. Okay. I don't feel like waiting for you again, so... Oh, there we go. There we go.
Success, Captain. The Mycon's fleet is in shambles. Justice is ours. We have revenged ourselves against the heinous Mycons. They fell for our trap so completely. When they approached Organon 1, we were hiding behind its moon. As they approached, their ships broke combat formation in preparation for their hideous implanting ceremony. We waited until they were fully dispersed around the planet. Then we attacked. The standard Mycon tactic would have been to speed out of orbit using a gravity whip maneuver. But the pod ships refused to abandon their slow-moving, deep children's spore pods. They remained in the gravity well. And we sliced them to ribbons.
They must have lost a dozen ships to their own stupidity, running into their own plasmoids. The rest? Well, we took care of most of them, in our own special way. And Captain, now that we have taken our revenge on the Mycon, we give you our starship officers and penetrator designs so that you can add our ships to your fleet.
Ich hatte at the moment no, I'm fine. I have not gotten the dreaded disease. What happens to you
I
now?
expect I'm going to be pretty busy for the next few months, overseeing repairs to our fleet of penetrator starships and
Thank you,
preparing
Alex.
some kind of defensive
I appreciate the
system for
concern.
this starbase.
Oh,
If and
jeez.
when the Ur Quan return here, we want to have a little surprise.
Yeah, okay, give me a moment. Give me a moment. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was. Thank you, Alex. I guess we should see the mandatory scene, I guess. Is there anything else I can do to you? I mean, for you?
Captain, the next step is to pull down the slave shield from our planet. In my opinion, the only people who could do that are the Changesi. And as far as I know, they are under a shield of their own. Actually,
Yeah,
I'm
the
just
scene.
dodging the real issue, Captain. Your agenda really has only one item. Destroy the Ur Quan hierarchy. How to do that? I'm not sure. But I know you can't take them head on, even with that amazing ship of yours. You will have to find their weak spot, and then strike it with everything you've got.
I guess what I mean is, what about us, Talana? Yes, us, we who have spoken for like 5 minutes total and have only seen each other through a view screen. What about us? I was just reading the line, Alex.
I'm afraid our duties will keep us apart, Captain. But for now, at least there's this. That's more like it.
Oh, jeez.
Now, let me help you off with this. Yes.
Wait,
Now,
we're in the
aren't
same
you
room?
A lot more comfortable.
Okay, let's just... Yeah, as juvenile as it is, let's just jump into the... is there an adjective form of the word... No, not an adjective. A noun form of the word juvenile. Cowabunga, dude. I see. Well, in the spirit of interspecies communications, let me just say cowabunga. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Word again. It makes me feel so excited. It makes me want to do something nice for you. Like
Really?
this.
Really, the word cowabunga does that to you?
And especially
Cowabunga.
this.
Jesus Christ. She must be a big fan of TMNT, yes. She's a real Turtles fan, yep. Let's go with the comedic options. I'm less I'm more comfortable with the comedic options. Stop thinking of turning her on. Boy oh boy, they never taught me stuff like this back at Unser Vault.
Then let me teach you what you need to know. We will begin with the fundamentals of basic silane physiology.
Okay. Are you sure this is okay? I'm nervous.
Don't worry, my darling human. We have all the time.
We have known each other for 5 minutes,
and my
Delana.
door locks securely.
Literally 5 minutes. Bruh.
Does that answer your question?
I guess I don't have much more to say, do I?
And stop wasting your lips on words, you silly fool.
Bruh.
And come here.
Yes, thank you very much, Shucard.
Several hours later.
Goodbye, Captain Darling. We each have our jobs to do. Now you must go. But you will remain always in my mind and heart and deep within me. I know that someday, when all this madness has come to an end, we will be together like this again.
Okay, now that that's over with, let's head over to which Vulpeculi was it? Was it Delta Vulpeculi? I think it was Delta Vulpeculi to get the Taelo shield, and then the Denyari, and I think we're done. Yeah, heck of a moment to come back, Axios, isn't it? Was always the awkward part to go through whenever playing this game as a kid with friends watching. Yeah, this is basically it, except, you know, it's not as a kid with friends watching, it's as an adult with friends watching, which makes it even more awkward. Yeah, it looks like, if you didn't subscribe, Axios, looks like someone gifted you a sub. I think they told us on which planet it was, but I forgot, so we'll have to check all of them. Oh wait, no, it said a moon. It said a moon. Which moon? When the man says, Jesus Christ, Moni. Is it this one? It is not this one, but we do really want those biologicals because we want to be able to buy fuel from the Melnorme. Oh, these guys are aggressive. Jesus! This planet is rough. Yeah, let's go back. I don't want to lose my only shuttle. Yeah, the jumping lizards are pretty tough. But honestly, the flames are more annoying. Oh, jeez, there was more. Okay. At least it doesn't cost much fuel to go back down here. Yeah, exactly. Yes, we're gonna watch some Heroes in a Half Shell. Okay, it's not this planet, obviously. I'm pretty sure it was a moon, so let's look for moons. No moons here, but not this one.
Happy
Pieces!
I am squirting nice colors. Why? The reason. Camper friends have come to Taelo Playground. Why are you coming to this?
Okay, Moni, have something. I hope you have something delicious. Have a nice meal. Yes, ores. Why are you here at this planet? Yeah, the Urs are... yeah. We spent quite a bit of time analyzing the Urs when we first met them on stream. A chicken limb. This is, believe it or not, an extra-dimensional Eldritch Abomination. Twist the bubbles.
I will tell. This is Taelo Playground. Do you know?
The words that are
Taelo is
in
not
asterisks
anymore the heavy
are
space.
untranslatable
They are not
words.
here. To play with Taelo, oars must spread into pretty space. There are so many good places for this here. Oars are happy. Of course, you do not know Taelo. You are campers. You cannot go into pretty space. Too bad.
I mean, I don't know if they're super evil. They're definitely very sinister once you realize what's happening. I mean, to the extent that you can realize what's happening, because it's all conjecture. What do you mean by playground? Can you explain some more?
Yes, yes. You say words, then I say. It is fun in between. More fun than dancing. Many gravity centers in heavy space make good party places. This is why we like the new town. So many campers, and then what? Even the playgrounds. Such a surprise. At this playground, Taelo are making time jokes. It is too funny.
Oh yeah,
for the
Dior's
Urs.
dialogue is honestly
Taelo
brilliant.
Are in heavy space, and
Like the
that's
whole
what?
concept, and the
They
execution
spread
of
to
Dior's
pretty
is
space
pretty
because
incredible.
Denari are chasing them. Now, Denari are sleeping, so Urs can chase them. Then we can have a party. They are even better campers than you. Do not feeling bad. You are good enough campers, but not yet.
Like the whole concept of their race is super interesting, and the way it's executed is so good. Like there is the surface layer of them just being wacky, funny fish lemons, but yeah, it's really cool. Well, part of an Eldritch Abomination, or yeah, I guess part of it. It's the visible part of a single Eldritch Abomination, basically. The only part that's in three-dimensional space, because the rest is outside, so to speak. Would you mind if we did a bit of exploring on the planet's
You
surface?
are asked if Urs are upset.
Yeah,
Urs
exactly.
are not upset. You are happy campers. Certainly, you are only slow time walkers. It is not fun on the surface in slow time. If you want to go, that is okay.
I talked about this a couple of streams ago when we first met Dior's, but just to explain, Lochner, I know you basically know this already, but for everyone else who doesn't, the whole concept of Dior's is that they're a single being that lives in extra-dimensional space, meaning that the comparison that is usually made for something like that is, imagine a piece of paper. That is, anything that is on that piece of paper is, like anything that's written down, for example, on that piece of paper is two-dimensional, whereas we live in three-dimensional space. So if you were to put your finger through that piece of paper, and like imagine you wouldn't tear it, like imagine you could just put your finger through the piece of paper. If you were a living being that lived in that two-dimensional space, all you would see from your perspective would be a circle, because it would be a cross section of your finger that is visible in your two-dimensional space. That is what the ores are to us, because for example, if like we don't know how many extra dimensions the ores occupy, but for example, if they are four-dimensional beings, the places where they intersect with our three-dimensional space is each individual ores. Like if you were to put two fingers through the two-dimensional piece of paper, they wouldn't appear to be parts of the same thing. They would just appear as two separate circles, two beings on the piece of paper, in the two-dimensional space. And that's what's happening with yours. They are a single being that appears to be several different three-dimensional beings, when in reality it is a single, like, multi-dimensional being. Hi Vita, welcome. Studying so Elder, keep your fingers crossed for my exams. Keeping fingers crossed, absolutely Vita. You can do this. You got this. Good luck with the studying. Thank you so much for dropping by. No, right on top of it. Nice. Captain, we have found an unusual glowing rock thing here on the surface. When we first noticed it, we thought it was a naturally fluorescing igneous dike, but upon closer observation, we can only conclude that this object is artificial in origin. Taelo design. Those guys sure built to last. Simple radiometrics show an age in excess of 20,000 years. Regardless of how old it is, it continues to radiate energy all up and down the EMR spectrum, with a concentration of emissions in the red/infrared range. Even though it weighs a ton, we will definitely lug this puppy up to the ship. One last comment before I sign off. Ensign Hodgkins and Witherspoon have both reported extreme headaches and mental disarray whenever they approach the Taelo device. None of the rest of us have any problems, but so either the ensigns are just being babies, or the Taelo device produces some kind of shield that affects only certain people's minds. Maybe the scientists back at the starbase will tell us more. End of report. Okay, we're done with this now. And let's... Oh, Conquer on the move again. Damn it. Let's hurry to Umga space. I always thought of the ores like pushing your fingers into a balloon, and the protrusions on the other side being the ores and you being the Eldritch Abomination. Kind of, yeah. But it's more accurate to say that the ores, the individual ores, are cross sections and not like... It is kind of similar in a way. Let's see. Where do we go for Umga space? It's this one. Because the thing is, from what we analyzed a couple of streams ago when we were talking to the ores and the Arilu, is that the Arilu exist in an even higher, in an even higher dimensional space, kind of. How do I say this? They exist in more dimensions than the ores do. Which one was it? Was it Beta Orionis? I think it was Beta Orionis. But yeah, the whole concept of the ores and the Arilu is really, really cool. There were a ton of really interesting concepts in this game. And I love the execution of the ores being basically being a living embodiment of the Uncanny Valley, where they appear to be normal, but there's just something off about them, and the more you look at what's off about them, the creepier they get. Okay, let's try this again. The Arlu are just plain creepy too, but I can kind of understand why they do what they do. Well, we don't really know what they do, why they do what they do.
Oh, what a bummer. I will
Like, we know they protect us supposedly from the Urs.
I cannot compel you. Your mind is closed to me. How can this be? I am forced to resort to more primitive measures. Unga Commander, summon your 10 combat ships and attack this intruder instantly.
I like that he says you're 10 combat ships, so you know that that they won't send an infinite number of ships at you. Aye, yes. This will take a moment. That was number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Five. Okay, another 5 to go. Four remaining. Okay, 3 left. But yeah, the Arilu appear to be benevolent, but you know, to be fair, as creepy as the Urs are and like as much warnings as we get about the Urs, they don't really do anything bad to us. Like, we know that they did something to the Androsynth, but we don't know what it was or how the Androsynth reacted to first contacting them.
I became evil and spiteful, cruel and nasty, whimsically unpleasant.
Whimsically
You may have also noticed I gained some kind of temporary psychic powers. Well, I just want to let you know I'm cured. Captain, I don't know exactly how, but when you were fighting those Unga ships, a chunk of the semen fell down on my head and gave me quite a whack. Ouch, oochie, it still hurts. When I awoke, the universe had ceased to be the dark and hostile place I had previously thought it to be. Instead, I was overwhelmed, yes, even awed by the beauty and perfection of it all. I also discovered that I had completely lost those wicked mental powers and can now look forward to a new life filled with happiness, butterflies, and goodwill for all. Your job is done, Captain. You have saved me. Now you can safely remove your safety protection device and leave. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, why are you looking at me like that, Captain? Don't you believe me?
I love the Denari so much.
Question my word? Okay, so I was lying. Big deal. So what? Boy, are you a pain. Do you know that? What do you want from me? My life? Oh, you do? Well, as an alternative, let me make this little suggestion. If you don't kill me, I'll help you do whatever you wish. Is it a deal, Captain?
Talking pets, what are you, really?
I will gladly tell you my story, Captain. Gladly. I was indeed a talking pet.
Oh jeez,
aboard
this is
an
gonna
Ur
be
Quan
an
dreadnought.
interesting tale.
Those years are like a forgotten dream to me. Because I wasn't sentient, I was a dumb beast. An unthinking slave to the heinous Ur Quan. Then, there was a great battle. The ship was hit, severely damaged. Slaves running down the corridors, commands, counter-commands. Then there was a scream atmosphere outside the hull. There was a big explosion of light thunder. We hit the surface of a planet, I'm pretty sure. Next thing I can remember was the face of the creature you called the Arilu. I was in great pain. But the creature was kind. It did what it could for me by applying its own medicines to my alien form. I was transported off planet. I remember an all-pervading green light. Then we were at the homeworld of the Arilu. Again, Captain, forgive me if I'm not more clear, but I wasn't intelligent yet. Give me a chance.
That's also a very interesting question. Why did the Arilu help the talking pet? They probably know what it is. They probably know how dangerous and evil it is.
Things grow dim. My next memory is being on board an Oomga starship. Wet, flesh, throbbing all around me. Oomga laughing as they worked on my body.
This is a hypnotoad, basically.
Like the explosion of a bomb. Real thought flooded my brain. I don't know how or why, but the Oomga had discovered that my brain could be easily changed, improved, to give me true intelligence. What they didn't realize is it also brought back a flood of memories. Memories of my species' ancient past. From before the time the Ur Quan castrated our thinking minds and transformed my people into crude beasts. I'm the only intelligent Denari left in this galaxy, Captain. Now you understand my lust for vengeance?
It is pretty ugly, and it is pretty evil. So it's good that you hate it. Okay, what kind of deal, talking pet? Provide details.
I get the basic idea. You want to overthrow the Ur Quan. Bravo! Good idea. Way to go. I too wish to see the Ur Quan beaten, humiliated, destroyed, and I alone possess the unique ability that will help you achieve your goal. I can use my psychic powers to temporarily distract the Ur Quan, confuse them for a few seconds. Presumably, you will use this moment to strike a lethal blow against the Ur Quan. Such a plan cannot fail, Captain. We must see to that.
You try to kill me. Your words are lies. How can I possibly trust you?
Captain, calm down. Be reasonable. Listen to me. I am nothing more than a single being, hardly larger than one of your Earth dogs. Woof woof. My only weapon, my weak psychic abilities, have been nullified by your protective device. I am harmless, but perhaps I can be of some small service to you. Consider this my hopeful attempt to compensate you for all the trouble I've caused you in the past. In the past, Captain, and now we look to the future, to victory over the evil Ur Quan. I am your secret weapon against these tyrants, Captain. Don't leave me here.
I know what you are, evil creature. You're a lying, boneless dweeb.
Yes, Captain, I am a lying, boneless, toady dweeb. But I am your lying, boneless, toady dweeb.
Alright, I agree. But any tricks and you'll be sucking vacuum.
No tricks, Captain. No tricks.
He is like an alien car salesman.
I'm on your side. Together, we will make a great team, Captain. This day, this moment, shall go down forever in the history of our galaxy. I am coming aboard your ship now. I will make a nest in the pressurized section of your ship's hold. When you wish to talk with me, I will be there.
Okay, should we talk to the Oomga? Let's see what they'll say.
Hail, hail, human Earthling. Great hero has returned. Oh, my ribbons quivering. Just looking at him on monitor. What smile. What sparkling eyes. What nice, bony structure. He one who has saved us from mental compulsion of evil talking pet. Hail, 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 oh great hero. We great species.
Not sure having a malevolent told us like powers aboard ship is a good idea. There are a lot of things in this game that are not a good idea, but you have to do them in order to complete the game. Oh, I probably shouldn't have talked to these guys actually, because I would need to run away because they have infinite ships and I won't have enough fuel to spawn a quasi-space portal. Okay. So, since I'm your great hero guy, tell me all your secrets.
Secrets? You want secrets? Our secrets? Oh, you made a fatal mistake, human! Good joke, huh? Scared you? Sure, we'll tell our secrets. Now let me see.
Dirty with those compliments.
What are secrets? Oh, yes. Remember. It's about Mycons. You see, Mycons only
Interesting,
offer
so
races
these guys give us
no
information about the
that have
Mycons as
same
well.
kind of biotechnical skills as Unga. But amazing thing, they do all with their own bodies. Don't need tools. They just think. Genetic
Is everybody
modification, and it happens.
It was just 2 in a row.
That's pretty hard to understand. So, when nobody's looking, we clonk one on head, bring it back here to home world, and slice it up for detailed study. Those guys not product of any natural evolutionary process. They constructs. Some kind of multi-purpose biological
Oh, that's interesting. I forgot about
don't
that.
know who made them or for what purpose, but they way beyond anything we ever heard of. We not figure out much before tissue samples all gross. So, guess that's pretty much all of Big Secret. Oh, do us a favor. Please not tell anybody about clonking Mycon. It's kind of against Ur Quan laws and not want to get Mycon mad at us.
Okay, let's go. Well, your great hero must leave now, but rest assured I'll be back.
No, great hero. I get this funny feeling. Would like to know what feeling is? Oh, good. I tell you. My feeling that great hero stuff. Well, boring. Not funny at all. You only say hail, hail, hail so many times before it starts to lose appeal. So, instituting slight deviation in course of our relationship. Specifically, instead of being dull and lifeless great hero, you now glamorous and exciting great enemy!
Sure, that makes sense.
We'll give you some of our drone ships to make even more interesting. Yes, there's going to be lots more fun. Here, let me show you.
We don't have fuel. Okay. Oh, it costs 5 fuel. Okay, okay. I thought escaping cost 10 fuel. Okay, we're okay then.
Hello, human. Although we really hate
eternal graphics. I don't sound fuel. Okay. They gave us 2 of their ships, and they're honestly kind of useless. At least I never learned to use them. Oh, he backed straight into the planet. Okay, there we go. And what else do we need? I think we just need to go to Procyon and talk to the Chimera again, and I think we're ready to go to Craterus. So let's see where it's closest to Procyon. This one looks like it. Game Boy Space. I really hope this is the Melnorme. Oh yeah, it's gotta be the Melnorme.
Welcome back. Nah.
Let's...
What trade items would you like?
Actually, no, let me sell...
What trade item?
Let's buy fuel, fill her up. That's Virtual Boy Space. Yeah, basically, the reason space is red currently is because we're actually in hyperspace. It's a different dimension, kind of, sort of, which compresses space. Basically, everything in regular space is reachable through hyperspace, but it's much closer together. As for quasi-space, the green one, that's a different extra-dimensional space, where there are just certain portals that bring you out into different locations and into regular space.
You are ready. You are fully prepared for the undertaking. There is every chance that you will be able to destroy the Sumatra and stop both the Ur Quan and the Quora.
Okay. So what happens now? Yes, this is advanced space.
We will now fit the precursor weapon and our own crystal amplification system to your vessel by routing a portion of your flagship's fusion power through the weapon's ignition chamber. Its destructive force will be multiplied by a large factor.
We'll fire this weapon at the Sumatra, right? That's not going to hurt my ship, is it?
Your vessel will be totally annihilated.
Thanks. Whoa, gee, that's bad. I don't suppose there's anything we can do to change that, is there?
No.
Jeez, okay. Very well, proceed with the modifications.
The completion date for your vessel's modification is roughly 2 weeks hence, so that you and your human companions may make any necessary preparations at your starbase. We will now transport you and your crew back to Earth immediately. Good luck, Captain.
I wonder if... This may be not great. Let's see. I might have to reload.
Welcome back, Captain. I know you're busy, but I've got some news. A race of plant creatures called the Supocs have arrived in your absence, Captain. They offered use of their ship designs and will supply you as many starship captains as we require. I, of course, accepted their offer immediately. Also, a small contingent of Utwig has visited. After spending a few days setting up our fabricators to build their Jugger starships and providing us with a few capable commanders, they departed. Captain, if you continue to build such strong alliances, we will surely win our battle against the Ur Quan. Also, in the 2 weeks that have passed since the Chimera began to work on your vessel, they attached the Utwig bomb to your ship and have also put in place their own crystalline amplification devices to boost dramatically the power of the weapon. This work is now complete and your flagship is ready for whatever final modifications you desire. The Chimera technicians wanted me to explain to you that the bomb and its crystal power boosters are fragile and cannot be moved from their positions at the back of your vehicle. Now I have some bad news and some good news. The Chimera had to remove all your main modules, weapons, crew pods, and the whole lot, including your emergency warp escape unit, so pick your engagements carefully, Captain. In addition, their equipment now fills the rear 10 slots, leaving you only 6 for your own modules. But here's the good news. The Chimera have provided us with an unbelievable wealth of minerals and other resources. We no longer have limits on what we can build for your flagship or your fleet.
Yeah, so basically this is how they balance out the final stages of the game, by completely nerfing your flagship. Can your scientists analyze what I've required since my last visit?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, talking pet life form. Data, this creature is physiologically identical to the so-called Ur Quan talking pet, with one notable exception. It is highly intelligent and evidences strong psychic capabilities. Initial AIQR test rated it well above human super genius, though immediately after we made this shocking assessment, its scores dropped to the normal-subnormal range. Interviews with the subject have shown it to be cooperative, though a Class 4 pan-species psychological profile places the creature far into the furtive, hateful domain. There were also some disturbing incidences where we talked about roses, daisies, and other pretty flowers. Summary: everything's okay, nothing to worry about with this cuddly little guy. Not one thing. The next entry in the analysis is subject to
half covered in space, not yep.
Data, whoever the Ta'elo were, they were clever, way past us, probably even beyond the Shenjesu. As far as I can tell, with all our equipment, this thing is a rock. Just a rock. Nothing but a rock. However, if you feed a current into it, anywhere along its surface, everyone on board this starbase who has Esper potential gets a bad headache. Well, we checked a bit more into that, and when the Ta'elo thing is active, all evidence of Psychon interaction is flatlined.
Hey, Ito, welcome!
Gets through.
I hope you're doing well, Ito. Welcome, welcome.
If you keep this Ta'elo rock device thing on board your vessel, I'll bet you're immune to any form of psychic attack, or at least mostly immune. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Oh, Ito, I don't think... Did I show you this? I'm not sure if I showed you this. Yeah, now you have your own command. Volechny made one for you.
We're all depending on you. Goodbye, and good luck.
Oh, let's see what we can put here. We will definitely need fuel. A crew pod, at least one. And I guess we could maybe put in a Shiva furnace. Tracking system. Maybe 2 tracking systems. And a Hellbore cannon here. So we can actually hit with two projectiles. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. And, I think we'll have to fill up our slots with Chimera ships. Garilu will be, honestly, completely useless. Yunga even more so. Oh, more headaches. I'm sorry to hear that. I really hope you're taking care of yourself, Ito. And I hope the medicine is not as bad now. Also, I'll get rid of the Shofixty, that's completely useless. Oh, let's not forget to actually put crew on the ship. so I'll get rid of that as well. And I'm actually very tempted to put in a couple of juggers. They're really, really good. Yeah, I think I'll add one more Chimera and then 2 juggers. Communication was getting a severe headache today. Is likely several days of not great sleep. Yep, yeah, that makes sense. I hope you can get some proper sleep soon. It sounds really, really rough. And I think we'll leave it at that. I will not be using FWIFO for sure. I probably, more than probably, will not be using the Earthling Cruiser, but both of them have been with us from the start, so it feels wrong getting rid of them. So I think we're ready for the end. They're not ships, they're mascots. Exactly. Exactly. They're here for moral support. Okay, let's see which is closest to the Craterus systems. This one. This is gonna take a while, I feel like. Data Craterus, is this more Craterus? Oh, okay. This is not Craterus. Neither is this. Or these. Okay, let's start going through these one by one. Yep, not here.
There is something wrong here. Something which makes my sheath retract and my talons ooze. I sense the ugliness of 1,000 evil thoughts. And I have located the source of these fetid emanations. They come from aboard your vessel. Foolish renegade human, why have you come here? All that you have found is your inevitable punishment. Your insubordination.
Talking about yourself there, Kobo?
You must obey our slave laws. Further disobedience will result in punitive measures against your homeworld.
Can I tell these guys to go away? Huh, I can't. That's not good. I'll leave now.
You're independent.
Blah blah, okay. I gotta actually fight this guy. I guess the juggers will probably be the best idea here. The juggers are very good if you can use them correctly, which I'm not great at, but How many more were they? I don't remember how many of these guys there were. Okay. Yeah, the Juggers are really, really strong. Basically, their normal attack doesn't cost energy, and their secondary attack absorbs like attacks and fills up your energy. The problem with them is that if you don't absorb enough energy and your energy runs out, you can no longer use your secondary. You can no longer absorb any more attacks. And also you can't shoot while absorbing. So it does take a little bit of skill, I guess. But they are particularly strong against Ur Quan. Oh, jeez, okay, I need to... It's not this one as well. No, leave me alone. Oh, Christ. These guys are... Oh, come on, don't pop up right there. Man. I really don't want to fight these guys. But I kind of don't see a way to avoid that. I guess this is the way to avoid that. Yes, here we go.
I sense the presence of my ancient slaves. It is time, Captain.
Yep. I'm scared, Nari. What if this doesn't work?
I'm scared, Denari. What if it doesn't work? My species have waited 200 centuries for this moment, so stop blubbering. Let's get to work.
Employ your powers, confuse your Quan.
Okay, now, whatever you do, once I've started, don't leave the star system. We only got one chance at this. Let's make it good. Here I go.
I'm sorry, Kobu, that sucks. You're gonna miss the ending in the stream. The ending of the game, really. That sucks, I'm sorry. I hope the meeting goes well. Okay, and here is the Samatra. Oh wait, let me transfer over some crew to this Jugger, because I don't think we'll be using the flagship for anything. And we will be using the Juggers here to get rid of these guys.
You may not approach the ancient Sumatra, the symbol of Ur Quan dominance. Your presence here is further violation of the slave laws, which your species have already violated so flagrantly. We cannot tolerate such insubordination. Your species' penalty shall be annihilation.
Okay, now we gotta beat 6 Ur Quan ships. Well, 3 Xerza and 3 Korra ships. This is gonna be kind of rough. That's not good. Oh, come on. That's not good. That is not good at all. Okay. 4 left. And we're at less than half health. The circle strafing on this guy. Ouch. Yeah, the thing throwing ninja stars, yep. I mean, more like saw blades, really. Oh no. Oh, crap. The planet really screwed me over here. Really screwed me over. Okay, 2 more, I think. Okay, last one. Last one. We can do this. As long as the planet doesn't screw me over again. Oh, the planet will screw me over again. Okay, okay. Whew. And now all that's left is the Sumatra, which,
Greetings, human friend. We know you're about to be attacking the Sumatra and probably don't like being interrupted, but we have important news. The rebellion is won. We are victorious. We have pulled the Veep Neep Harpy Queen and her cronies from the high perch. And better yet, we have found a new queen. A queen who will unite the clans in peace and harmony as never before. You will never guess who it is, Captain. A Pikunk! Yes, it is true!
I forgot about
They
this.
survived their absorption into our culture and are now providing us with insights into ourselves we never dreamed of. We only thought we were being happy birds of prey. We were fooling ourselves. Our new queen's name is Breaky Gardy the First, and her first command was to rush here and bring you these ships. Yehat Terminators and Pakunk Furies.
Oh, I should have left more space. Please give me a Pakunk. Please give me a Pakunk and not a Yehat. Please give... Damn it. This is gonna be rough.
Okay, human. You made it past Sumatra's guards, and now you can attack the vessel itself. So listen closely. The Sumatra is protected by a thick shell of fused asteroids reinforced with a weak stasis field. You'll never break through that. The only opening through the asteroid shield is covered with a powerful force screen. One touch of that screen, you're history, Captain. To destroy the Sumatra, you'll have to destroy the shield generators embedded in the asteroid shell. To drop the force screen, you'll have to destroy all 8 of them. When the screen is down, bring in your flagship, move into the asteroid shell, and then press the big red button on your controls. That starts the detonation sequence. Your escape pod will eject automatically. Just hope you're far enough away before that ship blows. Okay, human, this is it. The last battle, your final moment of triumph. Don't screw up. In case you're wondering, I'm not going with you, Captain. I'm staying on board. Why, you ask? Because I'm locked in here, you idiot! Get me out! Help! Help!
Okay, this is gonna be rough. Well, let's start off with the Yehat. Maybe we'll be able to do something with it. Probably not. Oh great, you couldn't have sent me further away if you tried. Are you kidding me? Alright, alright, keep pushing me. Yeah, see, this is pretty rough. Yep, we basically did nothing. Let's try this guy. What? Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. Jesus Christ, why am I such an idiot? Oh god, I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Oh, that was so stupid. That was so dumb. Let's try one of the trimmer. Probably won't be able to do much with it. Oh no! Oh, damn it! Oh, this fight is so rough. No, leave me alone. Just let me get close to it, okay? No. Okay, let's see. Where will this send me? Somewhat close, I guess. What? I can't break a single one of these. Okay. Let's keep hitting our head against the wall. Just let me get close enough to hit it. Okay, okay, we broke two. Bruh. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? No, no. Just let me get... This fight is so frustrating. No, are you kidding me? What? Yep. Will you stop sending me to the absolute furthest possible point on the map? No! No! I was so close! Come on! Okay. I have 5 remaining. Okay, 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 okay. Only 3 left. 2 left. Yeah, no, the ship is gone. We still have our secret weapon, the conch. No, Jesus! Okay, only 1 left. Let's go! And now we have to somehow get our capital ship inside. This is gonna be very, very hard, and there's a very good chance that we will just die and have to redo the whole thing over again. Please don't send any more out, please. Thank you! Let's go! Oh! Man, the last fight is so tough. And having to redo all 6 Ur Quan ships and then the Sumatra fight would have been hell. We did it! Thank you so much, Ito. Yes, we did it! Believe... I knew I was dead. I missed the first line. But if one has to die, I thought to myself, this was definitely the right way to be dead. That was about the time I heard Talana's voice, telling me to stop babbling and listen for a moment. She told me that the escape pod had almost been torn in half. I had been unconscious for over 3 weeks. But my crew and I had succeeded in our mission. The force of the explosion, amplified by the Chimera crystals, had been sufficient to vaporize the Saumatra. And following the destruction of the Saumatra battle platform, the fleets of the Ur Quan and Korra had fallen into chaos and had been vanquished by Chimera forces and allied starships. Then Talana told me to set up. She said there was something she thought I'd like to see. I pulled myself up and looked around. I was in sickbay of the starbase looking out over Earth. Beneath me throbbed the sick red glow. What green glow? Of the Ur Quan slave shield. Green glow? What? Talana smiled and said, oh, Jesus Christ, I can't read. The Chimera had been working on lowering the shield. I'm sorry. And that it should be neutralized right about now. With a flare of incandescent light, the slave shield vanished. And for the first time in my life, I saw the true colors of Earth. Blues and greens in 1,000 different shades. As we watched, we could see the first signs of ships coming up from Earth. They lifted from the planet's surface to join us in space. What? Earth is not red? The destiny of mankind had been delayed for over 20 years, but now our world was free and nothing could stop us. I stayed in that hospital for almost a month. But that day I watched the shields fall and beautiful Talana stood at my side. I'll never forget that day, not for the rest of my life. But grandfather, then what happened? Yeah, how did you get home? How long did it take before you and grandma finally got married? Oh, while we intended to come right home, we got a little sidetracked. Talana and I didn't make it back here to Unzerwald until almost 5 years later. But grandfather, what happened? Where did you go? How did you find the Mark II? That, my children, is an entirely different story. They set up the sequel in 1992 and they're working on it now. Those kids look so disinterested, yeah. This game has been brought to you by Frungy, the Sport of Kings. Yeah, the hook finally has purpose. I hope they actually use the hook. Yes, success. This game was about war, slavery, intolerance, heroism, justice, and the inevitable triumph of good over evil. Are you crazy? The developers got millions in French endorsements. No, they didn't. Yes, they did. No, they didn't. Yes, they did. Did not. Did too. No time for Star Control 3. Yes, I absolutely cannot wait for Star Control. Well, not Star Control 3 technically. Like, technically, Star Control 3 already exists. It's not good. It is not good. It wasn't made by the same people. Yeah, we don't talk about Star Control 3. But they are actually making a proper sequel to this game, and it'll be called Ur Quan Masters 2. Yeah, because this game, like, it's a whole mess of rights issues and stuff. But the game I'm currently playing is technically called Ur Quan Masters, not Star Control 2. Because the Star Control brand is owned by... what was it? Ubisoft? I forget. But the game itself, the contents of the game, the assets, everything, the code, is owned by the original creators. And so this is the Ur Quan Masters, and they're currently making the Ur Quan Masters 2. Tennis balls, yes. Eldritch Abomination tennis balls. Also known as, what was it? Fish lemons? Yeah, fish lemons. Yeah, now we have some fun lines from these guys. It's a shame they're not voiced. Yeah, these guys are now getting their proper masks. The domino of unrivaled merriment. Yes, we're all ecstatic. Even the High Proctor gambles as she performs the exultant caper of revelation. Look how she leaps with Geotron held high. How she twists, how she twirls, how she slips and tosses Geotron in the air. Oh no! Make it whiny. I'm very bad at voices. Snort. I am furious and ready to kill. Throughout this entire game, I've done nothing but bluster and threaten. I've had no opportunity to show my true skills as an actor, my depth and range. No one knows my sensitivity, my gentle inner being. Snort. What if from now on I'm typecast as a heavy? Whimper. Now Spielberg may never call me. Whew, I'm glad that's all over. That was tough playing second banana to the U-Twig. Now I'm hungry, but I'm sick and tired of sunlight. I want some real food. Like a hamburger or a steak. Better yet, how about a dog? I am hoping they mean hot dog. In case you were wondering about me, don't worry, I'm doing fine. In fact, I just talked with the designers and they have assured me that the sequel will be all about me. Isn't that great? To see the plant people who've chosen violence, yes. They said they wanted to move away from the warrior mythos and expand more into the healer cycle. This may be my big chance. The only thing I'm not sure about is the new costume they want me to wear. Oh, Jesus Christ. They said this one will be really revealing. What? Literally impossible. Ah, I see someone approaches, but who is it? Yes, it is. Oh, it is the creature which I wrongly called a disgusting Ur Quan slime wad and a cowardly slug spawn. And a pouchless lardlog freak. Lardlog freak? And a leprous non-functional sex organ. And a wallowing phlegm-filled or grunty belly liquor. Ah, my human friend has returned. So what am I doing here, you ask? I'm trying to get some rest, that's what. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll be lucky if I don't have a heart attack soon. You have no idea how hard it is to personally replenish an entire species. Oh god. Ah, a final parting with our favorite seeker of enlightenment. How sad. But wait, this doesn't have to be the end. We have established a conduit from the realms of our harmonic awareness directly to you. You can use this channel to ask us questions about your past lives or your future destiny. Just call 1-900 Pekunkra. That's 1-900 Pekunkra, 24 hours a day. Only $2 per minute. Children under 18 must have parental permission before calling. Jesus Christ. So, I suppose you're wondering what I'm doing in this control console. Well, I guess I can tell you now. I'm writing a screenplay. It's an existential thriller. Kind of a cross between a Woody Allen angstfest mixed with some Tobe Hooper's best work. But actually, this is just my way of getting my wing in the door, you see. What I really want to do is direct. Oh, this fourth wall breaking, yeah. I hope you know that contract negotiations are going to be very rough. For my role in the sequel. Yes, rough indeed. To begin with, I want 10% of the royalties, creative control over my dialogue, and a fat cut of the toy licenses. What? What did you say? The sequel is going to be all about me? How wonderful! What an honor! What a great chance to move up the ladder towards producer. Forget everything I said about license fees. It's an honor just to work with you. So it'll be all about the Druge and Talana. Blah, blah, blah. Mary had a little lamb. I like to call it fuzzy little animals and give them huggy wuggies. You're probably wondering why an Ur Quan is saying such stupid things. Well, he isn't saying them. I am. That's right, me! The little guy down in the corner. Since I've been stuck down here for this entire game, translating submit or die into about 100 different languages, I just thought I'd take this opportunity to express my feelings. You want to know what I think? I think this whole game would have been better if they'd done it as a musical. That's what I think, but did the designers listen to me? No! Imagine this game as a musical. Oh no, it's one of those ultra gross humans again. Quick, hide your eye. Ah, look at the pulpy red thing in its mouth. How it wriggles and writhes like a wet bloodworm and plays over the hard white knobs that protrude from its head bone. I think I'm going to be sick. We are the Ur Quan Korra, the followers of the path of now and forever. You are filth, we shall cleanse. You will be annihilated. Damn. Cut, let's start over. Okay, Mr. Director, can you please think of some other word besides annihilate? What's the use? I give up. Do you really believe Project Blue Book revealed everything the Army Air Corps knew? We're gonna get into conspiracy theories. Do you know what really happened at Roswell, New Mexico in the late 1940s? Have you even heard about the Men in Black? Do you have any friends who have missing days? Do you sleep with your window unlocked? Be seeing you. That's not creepy at all. Yes, Will Smith. Yes, I do know the Men in Black. It was a very fun movie. The first one, at least. And with that, we are done. With that, we are done with the game. Let's move to this screen. And thank you very much, everyone, for joining me. Sorry about that. Thank you, everyone, very much for joining me. I had an absolute blast playing this game. It was such a blast from the past. It was awesome. That was an incredible battle, I believe, probably, maybe. Oh, the final battle was so frustrating, you have no idea. Yes, the universe was saved. And let's see who is streaming. Let's see who we can raid. Yeah, before that, just a quick word, I guess. I'm not sure what game will be replacing Ur Quan Masters on Wednesdays. I'm going to think about it, and if I can't think of a game that I am very interested in playing, I will probably do a Twitter poll with a few choices. I do have some ideas, but none of them like immediately scream out to me, I want to play this on stream. But I do have several choices that I would obviously really enjoy playing. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. And on Saturday we'll be doing our regular Oxygen Not Included stream. And yeah, let's see who's streaming. Ooh, I have quite a few choices actually. Who have I not rated recently? You know, Orakos has been rating me very often lately, and I would really like to return the favor, and he's playing Subnautica right now. He's been going for about 2 hours. I don't think he's ending soon, hopefully. It doesn't look like he's ending. So, yeah, let's raid Orakos. There we go. The raid message is this. If you have the emote, use the emote. If you don't, you can substitute it with whatever emote you like. Or you can just not use the raid message. It's perfectly fine. No one's obligated to be here or to do anything. Yes, wrestle raids. So yeah. I will see you guys very soon. This was a ton of fun. Thank you so much for coming. And please give Orakos a lot of love and support. He's such a wonderful person. Bye bye everyone.